67. Oops. 66 does involve stabbing the crack. Yes, it does. Late. 64. Oh, what a jerk! What did he flash his hands for? Did you guys see that? I can clip it. You guys don't clip. His hands flashed up funny. Did you guys see that? Let's just start this up. You sit right on this again. Oh, it's cold. Sassy, if you were here, I would kiss your nub. That sounds weird. You got us. That's beautiful. So it's a little after that. That's beautiful. And it's not RNG dependent. Wow, what a really cool strategy. That's brand new, news to me. When did he figure this out? Why does he have a medal? Why is there not a knight knighting him and putting a damn medal around his neck? Sheepdog deserves a medal and a knighting in England. I'm gonna go with 3 stabs there that time. What is going on? I don't like how they're... Yes! Ha-ha! You didn't know I was an amazing player of this game, did you? Game, you suck. What? Thank you for the gift subs. So I am a retro streamer on Twitch. I do speedruns, but I also do damageless challenges or flawless challenges. I like to play old retro games, old NES games and old Super Nintendo games. I like to try to beat them without taking... Hello. Hi, caller. You've called Bagoo's House of Ragu. Slack is not going to speak. Will you explain to these weirdos what it is to Metroidvania?
Listen here, dummy. You're wrong. You're just wrong.
Ow, my elbow! My finger, my hand, whatever it was. Cards fan, how's it going? I think I can still do the Rick Rap. Rick Rap, aha. They were far enough ahead. Alright, we gotta play it safe here, because I want to get... Well, actually, no, the thing is we shouldn't play it safe. Oh, oh my lord. Ready, and because I like to plan it with my wife ahead of time, so it really does work better for me as well. But I'm gonna blame it on you. If it doesn't work for you guys for next Friday, blame Marlik von Baron. You know, he has no, he doesn't think about other people's... I wipe butts. You don't know how it works? We're gonna figure it out. Kutsu, if I can make my mark on this game in any way, I will learn how this happened. Can somebody clip when I cast that last bit of fire? So here's the thing, Twin Star, if I can make it happen on stage 9, it can make I surely do.
Spicy meatball.
Here we go, cape analysis.
Oh, I didn't make it here.
A cape or a cape. That's a good cape analysis. Reset.
So I knew that wasn't safe. So someone's told me to do that. It's not safe. Not safe. I have a different idea that I think will work.
Bing, bong, boom.
Everything in speedrunning can be simplified down to a bing, a bum, a bong, and a bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. How do I miss that heart? I'll keep it for now. The reason why I'm resetting there a little bit, guys, I know you are, dead guy. I'm resetting there a little bit because I want to make sure that I've got a decent heart count. And right now, the heart count is very bad. I'm going to get that one. Ooh, and I'll get that one. Okay, now we've got a decent heart count. 15 is good. I think that potato was like a $70 potato. Oh! He can lead us back to the bat.
Thank you for the tutorial on avoiding flying balls.
That's what she said.
That was perfect. Go. I am very excited about that too. Weevil, I cannot wait for your package to arrive. I couldn't even do. I cannot wait for your package to arrive so I can put it in my mouth.
Look at my horse is amazing.
Final home stretch, let's do it. Oh, we did it! Hey. Zero damn damage for the whole dam. We beat the damn damageless. Well done. Do we have any good damn guesses? A mistake. Literally got the first 5 perfect tries and then couldn't get another. Median made me rage quit. Well, I'm rage quitting this now. Who just got the Dale? Kooky! Congratulations, Kooky, on getting the Dale. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale. Wow. Wow, Dale's very elusive. The fact that you guys just saw a Dale. Shane! I love how long it... Yeah! They threw it at each other. Please be the rock. I also think that that was wrong. I don't like to disagree with the game, but that was wrong. That was also... I think I'm shaking actually too bad right here. That'll work. No, don't jump. Oh, man. Oh, that's so bad. Ouija, it's so bad. I had everything so very, very good. Oh, guys, I think we just lost it right there. I'm sure we're going to be almost a second in the red now. Half a second. Oh, dude, that was in grade after you hit X amount of blue guys. How many blue guys should you have to hit to get the quiver upgrade? Good morning. Good morning. Hi, everybody. The claw.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
I have been chosen. Good morning to Dead Dork, Moslick, Chili Con, Courtney, and Parse. Holy cow. Oh, I'm still reliving the magnificence that was Burt Gummer Day yesterday. Oh my. Wow. It's Minecraft Monday. I think we could do I don't know, I haven't been on the Minecraft server. We could do a little tour later on, I think. I did that last week. I did a tour at the end of the day. I think maybe the end of the day is the way to go. I mean, I guess we could jump on it now while we're talking.
Stay a while.
Stay a while and listen.
How about no?
How about no? We could jump on it now, Courtney. Courtney, is there anything that you want to show off in particular that you were working on? Because I showed off a lot of stuff. I don't know what's left to showify. Is it this one? Hi, it's me. And you're not down far enough. What's that?
How about
Okay.
There's a light. Ah! I'm going to cast a spell. Warlord Zen, your favorite. We're going to do morning Minecraft while we talk. I have some things to talk about. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do. I need advice. I don't ask you chatters very much, but I'm in a pickle. My sister, as some of you may or may not know, is doing a through hike of the Appalachian, whatever you want to call it, Appalachian Trail. Currently, as we speak, she is on the trail. She's been on the trail for how long has she been on the trail? She's been on the trail for a month, maybe month and a half, and she's really struggling. I believe that she had some ideas in her head. Let me hook her up with some trail magic when she gets Courtney. I'd love that. I would love that. She's not into the Shenandoahs yet. She's just got out of Tennessee. I'm probably going to get a chance to see her around trail days, but then when she goes north of trail days and into the Shenandoahs, I will get you to be there or be square. Lock and Kane, sarcastic comments are also very well appreciated. Your advice is always listen to Matt D. That makes sense. I built a new house and worked on Mine More yesterday. You worked on Mine More? Where? I don't see nothing. Bing bong. It's slow load. Slow load. I better shreep. Saw what you will, but say what you will, but Matt D came in clutch with the NES USB adapter. For you? I finished the walls. You did? Ha! No shit, you really did. That wall back there's done. Or wasn't that wall? No, that wall wasn't done. You finished the walls. Great job. There's also a bunch of stuff in here, and there for the floor. You're a hoe. Yeah, they're fun. You guys ever tell you guys you're fun? And the Dirt Foundation, very cool. All right, and then you build a house. We saw this one last time, but we didn't see this one. Ooh, I need to get my stinky ass out of the way. I really do. The Scar Pup. Thank you. What was that? Oh, I got to reset this. Let me see what's going on here. Scar Pup, thank you so much for the 11 months. For the 11 months, Scar Pup. So my stinky ass is a bit in the way, but that's cool. Courtney, you're really making the town seem like an actual town with like different houses and stuff now. You got a couple little ones, a couple nice ones here. I got to do a little bit better. This is a replica. Listen, can you guys hear it? You guys can't really hear it. There's spooky music that plays because this is Buffalo Bill's house. He gets sidetracked. No, this is a quick Minecraft. This is the Westwoods Minecraft server where a bunch of us adults pretend to be children. And we do things like make statues that have pink, hairy fanny packs. And then there's some retro nostalgia thrown in. We've got Samus giving us the finger. We've got a Kirby. Mine Moore's coming along nicely. And from here, you get a great view of Courtney's ass. It's very nice. Check out the nipples. Oh, not on her. Oh, on the statue. Yeah, I think it does. There's a flaming one over there. That one needs to get that one needs ointment, I think. Yeah, there's definitely some nips going on there. And then that over here, like I've said before, that's the dorks sex dojo, and that is their giant cock. It's a duck, really. I took out the church in front of Bill's so we can put a fountain up. Oh, you did too. Good. Yeah, that thing is here. We could probably get rid of this little thing here as well. In fact, I think it's time to move the copper cube. This is just absurd. The goal of the server, I've said it before, the goal of the server is to create a 16 by 16 full-size diamond block. And it is going to take a long time. Also down there, some live nudes. That's where the villager sex dungeon is. This is looking really nice, Courtney. I like this. And I like the idea of the moat coming through here. We could build some houses out there and some in through here, but we got to get rid of this. This is a stupid thing. And this is kind of like, that's like the town, but I understand that we should have like some of these farms here, but we got to dress them up to look like buildings. That's a beautiful copper cube. No, it isn't. It's missing a corner. Looks like shit. Looks like shit. And there it is. That's pretty much, I don't think there's anything else new. I haven't had a chance. I've been super, super busy. So I haven't had a chance to do really any work on the server in a while. Hopefully I get a chance. We were spending a lot of time doing the hi, I'm up here now. Yesterday, Burgummer Day. Yeah, Neo, the castle is cool. That's Lemon in Your Eyes' castle. Retro game player, morning from Boston, marathon finish line. Retro game player. Is the Boston Marathon going on right now? Oh, I forgot to do that, guys. Sorry. Let's get the wolves howling this morning. Good morning from the wolves. Yeah, I think, Courtney, one of the next things to do is get rid of that copper block. Even if we move it to the side of Lemon's castle there, at least it's not right in the middle of town. Yeah, Lemon made that. Grand Designs, happy Monday morning to you, sir. Oh, the marathon starts in an hour. Cool. I should run a marathon someday. I'm not a runner. I've done a lot of hiking, long distance hiking challenges and stuff, but I've never done a run. So we should make 4 more copper blocks. You can't even make 1. Running can be addicting. I know hiking is addicting. Speaking of hiking, I want to talk more about this this hike that my sister's on. There it is. Here you go. So my sister is currently through hiking the AT. The Appalachian Trail, a through hike of the Appalachian Trail is a challenge like no other challenge that I've done. Everything everything fails to compete with the difficulty in through hiking the Appalachian Trail. Everything that I've done, besides being a father and having kids, that's night and day different. It's harder in so many ways, but the trail is pretty stupid hard. Zach, have you ever tried the Hover Glide hiking pack? Looks weird. No, my packs, I went through the gambit of hiking gear. I'm a very minimalist hiker. My hiking packs, my favorite pack that I use now doesn't have even a frame or any suspension. It's basically just a sack on my back. The more you add to your hiking pack to make it more comfortable or more, you have more utility to it, the more weight that you add to it. And I tend to be lighter. I don't carry much stuff, so I tend to not need a pack that can carry a lot of stuff. It's not for everyone. You'll get a lot of people that are like, ooh, hiking, I am super ultra light. That's like the IPA drinkers of the beer world. Ultralight hiking is a really cool thing, but it is not for everyone. I tend to be a lighter, more minimalist hiker, but I also have some heavier gear, and I also hike day hikes with my kids, and I have a pack that they can ride in. Like it's diversity there. I have a spreadsheet with how many ounces everything is. So I'm not an ounce, what did we call them? There's a name for it. I don't have a spreadsheet. I know how heavy my stuff is. I look at it. I do balance weight and things. But holy cowist, I put a lot more effort into cost. I think that you can spend a lot of money. But I don't think you have to. Oh, Julie Cat with a tier 3 resub, 28 months. Hey, Slack, turn on the alerts. The alerts are on. Look at all the stuff going on. You talking about this one? You talking about that one, Julie Cat? Gotcha. I'll turn it on. It will be on today, but I'm going to do it at a time of my choosing. I'm not going to start it off with it always on. You'll have to pay attention. You will have to pay attention. Maybe I'll do it right now. You'll never know. You won't know. I won't even tell you. He carries a stick with a bandana tied to the sack. Yeah. Not exactly. Yeah, with their spread. I know. I understand the spreadsheet thing because it's hard to keep track of everything. And if you do want to know where you can cut weight, attention. It's free. Oh yeah. Who's Julie Cat? Who's Julie Cat? A hobo sack is called a bindle. I think I knew that. I wouldn't have been able to answer it, but it sounds very familiar. Anyways, everyone shut up. It's my turn for my question. I have a question. So my sister is having a hard time on the AT. One thing that you guys could do, if you would really like to, she is documenting her hike on YouTube. The YouTube channel is Wandering with Wilson, I think. So right here, that's the YouTube channel. Actually, if I put it here, it'll be on all of the things. That is her. She is doing, I think she's doing pretty constant updates for people on her through hike. I think the thing that's happening with my sister right now on the AT is, I talk about it on the stream quite a bit. It's expectations. Expectations can be very, very tricky to deal with. If I'm playing a game and I have high expectations to do well and I don't do well, it's tricky. It's hard. It's like, I thought I was going to have a good day playing, and you don't have a good day playing. It makes it harder than if you would have just had a bad day, but without the expectations. My sister had pretty high expectations for the trail. She watched the videos that my wife and I had when we did our thru hike. She's been talking about it for the last 4 or 5 years, building up the expectations for the trip. And now that she's out there on the trail, it's not what she expected it to be. My wife and I, when we put together our thru hiking videos, my goal was to showcase the joy, happiness, the fun of the trail. I thought that would be, at the time, I thought that would be more fun to watch. I didn't think, back then it was 2015. I didn't think people liked to watch struggle.
Who the hell is it?
Jagar, good morning. So our videos focus on the good. We didn't focus on the bad much in the videos. So to someone watching the videos, we did portray the trail as kind of all fun and games. And in no way is that what a thru hike is. Our videos on the trail are about 0.001% of the trail. We have 30 some, there's probably 35 videos averaging a half hour. So, what's that? 17 or 18 hours worth of stuff, right? And it's all happy. We walked for 152 days. Walking 16 hours a day. That's not even 1% of the days walking. That doesn't include the thunderstorms and leaky tents, and it's not what you may expect it to be. There's a thing called Paris syndrome, where Japanese tourists are so upset that Paris isn't what they thought. Their embassy pays to send them back to Japan. Really? Well, there is a saying for the AT, and that is, you don't get the hike you wanted, you get the hike you needed. Because it's oftentimes not what you expect it to be. And there's no way to know. And then there's another saying called hike your own hike. Everyone's hike is different. For some people, it is different. Well, it's not turning out to be what my sister wants it to be. It wasn't exactly what I wanted it to be either. But you learn to adapt. So I don't know what to do. Here's my spot where I need advice. Favorite view on the AT? It's a really hard question to have a favorite. Moto Beats, why don't I give you like 5? Sunrise, McAfee Knob. The view out over Franconia Ridge in New Hampshire. The view, this is a weird one that you won't hear anybody but a thru hiker say. There's a view in Maine on the side of a shitty boggy lake, low in a valley, but it is the first time that you can see Mount Katahdin. You walk out onto this little land on the edge of a lake, and the trees are kind of open a little bit, and you can see, I could paint a picture in my mind of it. It is the first time that you get to see a mountain that you've been hiking towards for 5 months. So it's funny. It is, when you think about hiking towards that for 5 months, if people compare it to the hobbits walking with the ring to Mount Doom, and I can't remember what it is. It's like 3 times farther than what Tolkien in the books have the hobbits walking. Seeing that mountain for the first time, that view it's a crappy view, but it is one of my favorites. McMonkey, the first view that I told you was that sunrise on McAfee Knob is where I proposed to my wife. I didn't mention her in that view, but that is it. You guys want to watch a fun video? Not everyone, I'm sure not everyone has seen this video. Let me show you the view that my first view I talked about at McAfee Knob. You ready? This here was the one that I said first. Compose myself a little bit. That was 60 days into our thru hike. That is the view. How did you do the camera? I leaned my camera. So at this time, cell phones weren't a big thing. So we actually had a camera. It was a Nikon Coolpix camera that I recorded everything. I leaned the camera up against a rock. At one time, it tipped over. My wife had no idea. I'll give you the story a little bit. So when you go to McAfee Knob, you're not supposed to camp up there. McAfee Knob is a really well-known spot for people to photograph. It's this rock that juts off of the trail. There's a 1,000-foot cliff and whatever. Leading up to it, I knew you couldn't camp there, and I wanted to do a sunrise or a sunset. Well, I didn't even know which one was it. Like, which way does it face? Is it a sunrise or is it a sunset? Well, I researched on the trail. I talked to people. It was a sunrise. So I knew that we either had to be in there in the morning or be there at night. Be there in the morning for the sunrise. We either had to be short of there and get there in the morning, or be past there and come back. Well, the earliest place to camp beforehand didn't give us a chance to get there first thing in the morning. So the only solution that we had was to camp beyond it, about a mile past it, 3/4 of a mile past it, camp there. And then I had to convince my wife to go backwards to go to there for a breakfast. That was my convincing her. What I did is we went through there at night and it was overcast. You can tell in that video that it's pretty overcast. I convinced her that we needed to go there because when we went through there at night, it was overcast and there was no one to take our picture. So I was like, what we'll do is we'll camp past the knob. Then we'll wake up super early in the morning. We'll walk in the dark with headlamps back up to the overlook. I'll make coffee. I'll make breakfast. We'll eat breakfast on the overlook waiting for the sun to come up. I said, I'll set up my camera to record, and then we'll stand there and we'll just take a still out of the video because it's tradition for everyone to have a McAfee Knob photo. Actually, the tradition is to sit on the edge and dangle your feet. That's the tradition. The rock outcropping is in a way that people can take a picture and you can dangle your feet on the edge. I'm not a big fan of heights, and neither is my wife. So we weren't going to dangle our feet off of the 1,000-foot cliff. I didn't care for that. So I decided that we would just be up there in the morning. So I knew what I was going to do, but she had no idea. So I set up the camera. We ate breakfast. It was overcast the whole time. I'm nervous as hell. I'm like, this is never going to work. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. The camera tipped over a couple times because the wind blew it over. The battery went dead. I remember looking back and catching the camera and having the red light on and knowing that it was dead and, or dying or whatever it was. I remember knowing that I needed to go change the battery. We had 3 different batteries that we carried. I went over, changed the battery, and came back. And after we ate, the sun is starting to come up. It's overcast. And all of a sudden, it's like you can see in the video, it starts to peek through the clouds. I was like, this is it. I know this is the time. This is when it's, and I look over and she's like brushing her teeth. So I'm like, it's time. Put your toothbrush down. Where were you standing? Because we wanted to be in the middle of a picture with the sun there. So I had like stood everything. I knew what I was doing, but she thought I was setting it up for a picture. Are we losing the internet? Okay, we didn't lose the internet. Anyways, I got her to put the toothbrush down and I moved her back to the spot, and all of a sudden the sun came out, and then you guys saw the video. I couldn't have paid a 20-person crew and spent a week there to get what I got. It's one of those things, you know what I mean? Like, I could have spent a week there with 20 people setting up cameras and we may never have got that shot. It just happened. Yeah, just a little. Keep moving. You were over here. Where were you standing? I had like little pebbles on the ground where I was marking out where we were standing. You couldn't get me anywhere near the edge of that knob. It's a drop. Are there any base jumping opportunities on the AT? I'm sure there are. The knob wouldn't be one. There's too many trees. Anyways, that is a view that was my first one. I said the sunrise on McAfee Knob. I've been there 3 other times for sunrises. So the sunrise itself, but that's the one that I remember. I said Franconia Ridge. Franconia Ridge is an exceptional view. Do I have... I don't have my external hard drive plugged in with any photos on here. Franconia Ridge is about a 3-mile mountain ridge in New Hampshire where the mountain back is all bald. So imagine being able to look and you see the ridge of a mountain doing this for miles, and you can see a trail on it that goes up and down, and you're looking ahead and you can see where you're visually able to see the trail where you are hiking over mountains. It's not like, oh, here's the little trail that goes here. No, it is a giant, it's really, really neat. Franconia Ridge is a pretty exceptional view. The view of Franconia Ridge, the view of the Mount Katahdin view. Let me try to think of 2 other ones that are pretty spectacular. Klingman's Dome. Klingman's Dome is, I said the wrong thing. What's it called? Klingman's Dome is in the Smoky Mountains, and the view's not very good there. Killington. I said Klingman, but I was thinking of Killington. Mount Killington in Vermont. When you get to the top of Mount Killington, you can walk. You'll be at the top where like the trail goes, but you can rock scramble another half a mile and be literally on the top of this rocky mountain peak. And there's a spot to sit up there, and you've got this giant view. I have another. Oh, my wife and I went up there for a sunset, and we ate almonds. Just happened to be what we had at the time. That's another view on the trail. Killington. I mean, I guess I have to put Katahdin on there. Mount Katahdin is a pretty exceptional place to be. It's not the highest mountain on the trail. It is where you finish. But it's high enough and it's a lonely mountain. It's solitary. So it's just the only thing. So when you climb Mount Katahdin, everything is below you. And often, I mean, we hike through the clouds for Katahdin. Jodosh, tell you what, the mountains, if you are looking at hiking and you are looking at it for stunning visuals, don't do it on the East Coast. I'm talking about these views that we have, but it's because they're special to me. That the hiking the Appalachian Trail is not, if you want views in grandiose mountain, it's out west. They're literally twice as big, 3 times as big. It is night and day. I've been out west rock climbing and stuff. I understand. It's spectacular. The reason why the AT will always be, I think, a more popular trail is it has struggle. Not that you won't get struggle hiking out west. You will. Weather can be bad. You get snow. You get forest fires. I mean, it's different. The AT is a different struggle. I don't know why, and I'm not the only person that says that. It's a very common thing. People will hike the AT and they'll hike the Pacific Crest Trail, which is the trail that hikes the West Coast. And the people that that have hiked both of them, most of them will say that the AT is the hike that they liked better or that meant more to them. It is definitely an experience for sure. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm not sure what to do for my sister. She definitely is struggling. And it sounds like she wants to get rid of the struggle. She wants to know how to make it not so hard. And you don't. You don't make it not so hard. Sometimes it's a struggle just to keep going, just to wake up and hike another day. It's so hard to put into words. You get up in the morning and you hike all day from when the sun comes up till the sun goes down. You hike 14, 16 hours. And you're like, wow, I could do that. Do it 2 days in a row. Do it 3 days in a row. Do it 2 weeks in a row. Do it 3 weeks in a row. Do it 2 months in a row. Do it 3 months in a row. We were on the trail. My wife and I hiked the trail very fast. We hiked the trail in just over 5 months, 152 days. That's fast. Most people are 6 to 7 months. It's not easy, and it never will be. And I don't have the right answer for my sister. I don't know what to tell her. I don't want to straight up say it's going to be hard the rest of the way. She hasn't really fell into a group of hikers yet. She hasn't really made, a lot of times you make connections and friends and stuff, and she hasn't really done that yet. I want to say it could happen tomorrow, and it may happen for her tomorrow. She may meet her best friend tomorrow. She may never meet him. She may walk the whole trail alone. I don't know how to tell her that. Big Otis, that was my first thing that I said this morning was she has expectations and it's not what she thought it was going to be. So one of the things that I can do, and this is my question, and this is the thing that I'm struggling with myself, I'm thinking about packing a bag up, packing a hiking pack up, grabbing her son, and just hunting her down and walking with her for a day. Logistically, that's hard for me as a lot of you guys know, I'm a pretty busy person with my own family and with my own stuff, with the stream and the things that I'm doing. Next month, I'm going to have 2 weeks next month where I'm going to be traveling and working. I don't know. It would be a huge sacrifice for me. I don't know how I would ever fit it in. But the AT was something that was such a huge thing for me to do. And I feel like if my sister continues to allow it to beat her, she won't finish it and she'll regret it forever. So for me to make a sacrifice now, knowing that it could have a huge impact on her entire life, gotta do it, right? I gotta do it. Yeah, Otis, that's what it, I wouldn't be able to do it. What I would probably do is I would end the stream early on. She's probably close to 8 hours away right now. I would end the stream early. I would grab her son, who would have to take some class. He's in college. He'd have to take some classes off on Friday. We would drive 8 hours, sleep in a car, wake up in the morning, hunt her down, and hike with her, camp with her one night. So logistically, we would find out she's here. We would park here, wake up in the morning, meet her, hike with her, sleep with her, come down back to the car and leave. And then drive 8 hours home just in time to sleep and get up and be back to work. And he would be back to school. Why not you and Romeo? Hey, let's get the game started. Sorry, guys. Why not me and Romeo go down? Without knowing my brother, you do not understand how absurd those words are. What's up, Jaggy Man? I don't know. I'm in a pickle. Rap-a-dee-dee-da-doo. Rap-a-dee and Robbie do. What would Robbie do? I'm not live on the old Tic Tac. What the hell am I doing? What am I doing with my life? So you're saying that I'm a better brother than he is? I'm saying my brother Thunderdome Romeo that hangs out here in the chat, he's not a hiker. He would absolutely it's not that he would be against doing something for my sister or anything. He's just not a hiker. I mean, you can't just take anybody and tell them to go spend a day or two on the AT. So I don't know what to do. I'm thinking that I could plan this trip, but I have to try to balance the sacrifice that I have to make for it, if that makes sense. One thing, crap. One thing that would not be a sacrifice is, I
am Henry the Red, Lord of the
I love the AT, and I will use any excuse that I can to step foot on that and to walk on that trail. So let me give into my own feelings some and realize that it will be a very happy thing for me to do as well. I have a series of photos of my hand beside the white blaze. So for those that don't know, the AT is marked for the 2,200 miles with tens of thousands of white marks on trees called trailblazes. Those trailblazes become a huge part of your everyday life. You're following the same thing for months. So, and a lot of people call it Mama White Blaze. so I have a bunch of photos of me with my hand by the blaze, and it's always, you know, feels good to be home. Feels good to be home because it does become a home in a way. Not the, I mean, our tent was our home. You know, we stayed in that the majority of the time. We only had about 10 different. Didn't I just do that? We only had about 10 different nights where we didn't stay on the trail in our tent.
Top of the line. Shop smart.
You seem to like hiking. Is Trails your favorite streamer? I don't think Trails does any hiking. I wonder why his name is Trails. I never asked him that. Does anybody, Buzz, do you know why Trails is Trails? I don't know why Trails is Trails. Nah, I just put that back up there and it had a jump scare on. That was a bad idea. Best 1 hour in and out hike on the AT and PA for elementary aged kids. Ooh. More I play this, the more I think it's the best Super Mario Brothers game ever. Yeah, you know something? You're not alone. You're not alone. Get off my lawn. I think the debate is between Mario World and Super Mario Brothers 3. I think that is the main ongoing debate. When I think about the difference between certain games, I feel like you have to think outside of the box for other things that makes them great. It can't just be gameplay. It can't just be the graphics, the whatever. You have to kind of consider everything. Here's a couple things to consider for making that decision that I don't think everyone thinks about. Super Mario Brothers 3 was made on an inferior console. If you think about what the developers... How did I unload that boomerang guy? You guys see that? The boomerang guy was gone. The one that's hit me the last 2 runs? That's funny. Super Mario Brothers was done very quickly, too. Done quickly, done on a less powerful console. Think about the effect that Super Mario Brothers 3 had when it came out. It's probably similar to the effect that Super Mario World came out because of the addition of the Super Nintendo was a huge thing. The movement and flow of Super Mario World is hands down better. But does that mean it's a better game? All right, so hike in Pennsylvania, you said? For kids? Oh, do Penmar Park. Do Penmar Park. Because if it's for kids, you can do Penmar Park and it's the Mason-Dixon line. So you could use it as a learning opportunity for kids. Penmar Park. So what I mean by do Penmar Park, do a hike that either starts in or ends in Penmar Park, Pennsylvania. But it's on the Mason-Dixon line, so you'll be in Maryland. You'll cross from Maryland into PA. You can talk to the kids about the Mason-Dixon line. And Penmar Park has got this giant park and playground and slides and swings, and so it is a Hey Travis, what's up Travis? Is this live? You bet your ass it's live. Welcome back. Part of it are spliced in from another hiking story. The streamer is live, but the chat is a repeat. It's a poutine finger, everybody. the question came, the hiking question came in from,
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
who asked the question? Damn it. Whoever asked the question, write in chat again so that we can finish the chat about it. How was your weekend, Travis? Hope you had a good one. I had a great weekend. We did our second annual celebration for National Burt Gummer Day. Yesterday, a group of us got together and back to back, we watched every Tremors movie, 1 through 7. It took us about 12 hours to watch through and fully appreciate and celebrate Burt Gummer. Oh, it was so much fun. MotoBeat says Penmar is perfect. We're by there all the time. Penmar, I can't. I apologize for who I can't or who asked the question. Was it MotoBeats that asked? Either way, you can't ask for a better place in Pennsylvania to take the kids for hiking because of what Penmar offers. Now, the hike is not as good. I would say go south of Penmar. Don't go. So you'll be in Maryland. Don't go north of Penmar. Incorrect. I said that backwards. Go north of Penmar, not south of Penmar. South of Penmar, for the 3 miles south of Penmar are very rocky, which actually could be good for kids. Kids are pretty spry going over rocks. For adults and for people, sometimes it is you twist an ankle or something like that. It is rockier south, and it is not as rocky north of Penmar, even directly south of Penmar. And depending on when you go, those rocks snakes can hide in the rocks. I've never really heard of anybody having problems with rattlers there, but it's definitely a possibility, though not high. If I was to suggest, I would suggest keeping in Pennsylvania and going north. You could potentially, there's a lot of people around there. You could potentially set up a shuttle bus to shuttle you north. If you're only doing a half a mile, I would park at Penmar with the kids, get there, hike a half a mile north, and turn around and hike that half a mile back and end with a picnic. There's pavilions, there's bathrooms, there's everything that you could need in Penmar. Anyway, Burt Gummer Day was fantastic. It was amazing. I didn't realize there were so many Tremors movies. You also didn't realize that you need to see them all, but you do. Had a decent weekend with a girlfriend and the stepkids. Very cool. Did you eat the worm for Burt Gummer Day? I didn't, but I never even thought about that. We could do something fun like that. Gato D. Minas. You're welcome for butchering your handle. Thank you for following. If you have any questions about the stream, want to know more about what we do here, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. Gruntiatas. Good morning. Can you speedrun Mario Hotel? I cannot. Gato, I am normal. I'm not really I am a speedrunner. That's not true. But what I do more often is no damage challenges, where if I take a hit for any reason, I reset the game and I start back at the beginning. We do have a timer going for this, but essentially the timer in the no hit runs, you can see Master Clean's got a t-shirt that says 0 hits. We keep track of how many hits. That was a really silly thing. I was looking at chat. We use the timer because it just gives me an idea of how long the full run takes, so I can get an idea of how many how much time I have to put in. Maybe I can try to go a little faster so that each attempt doesn't take as long. But as soon as I don't try to have a faster 0 damage playthrough. As soon as I get one playthrough without damage, I don't really ever do it again. Also, when we split, we get audio clips that are fun. These are from Evil Dead. On my last day of days off, 10 days on, 4 days off. So you've got 10 days staring at you to work. Gross. Bum, bum, bum. Now, saying that I don't speedrun the game is true. I still do try to get through it quickly. Joe, I'm not a speedrunner, says the guy who broke a world record last week. Okay, true. I did break a world record last week. Do you SNES play? Travis, I mainly stay on the Nintendo, the original Nintendo, but I will break out of the Nintendo for gaming series that span multiple consoles. For example, I want to beat as many Zelda games as I can without damage. I did branch to the Super Nintendo and I beat Zelda A Link to the Past. So there's a Super Nintendo game that we did play, but I tend to spend the mass majority of my time playing the regular Nintendo. Yeah. Can you do a no damage of Mario? I've never played Mario Hotel, so I don't... What the shit? I've never played Mario Hotel, so I don't know the game. I'm sure we can. I've beaten a lot of very hard games without damage. In fact, I've beaten this game without damage before using the warp whistles to get to the end of the game. This time through, I'm bumping the difficulty a little bit. I'm playing every world. I'm not worried about beating every single stage in each world, but I'm just not using warp whistles to skip worlds. My warp whistle playthrough, you do 1, you get to 2, you whistle to 8, you do 8 and it's over. It's actually relatively easy to do. Mario from my childhood. Veggie T. Veggie, welcome.
Shop smart. Shop S-Smart. You got that?
Good questions, everybody. Keep them coming. Mondays, sometimes it takes me a little bit to get into a rhythm. And I'm feeling a little bit distracted today, but that's all right. It'll happen. The question, all life's necessities free, then I wouldn't even need to work. My hobbies would be what I wanted. Easy. That's true. So, wrong button. Right here. The daily would you rather question. All life's necessities are free. Well, what do you need to survive in life? Now remember, necessity is needed. A cell phone is not needed to survive. The food that you need to eat to survive is a necessity. The clothes that you need to keep from freezing to death are a necessity. The water that you need to drink to survive is a necessity. I would go as far as to say the house that you need to live in is a necessity because it keeps you from a roof over your head is a necessity. So your house, your food, your water are about the extent. Yeah, shelter, food, water, those are the necessities. So as far as like cell phone, internet, gas, vehicle, none of those are necessities. Jagard, you're not in the minority for me. I 100% chance at a dream job. 100%. And I'm actually, if I'm being very honest about it, I'm doing it right now. This is my dream job, and I have a chance to do it. So I'm very thankful. The Would You Rather happens to have worked for me. Question, what game you want to play without getting damage? Gato. So, is Gato in Twitch? Could someone do exclamation point flawlessness so Gato can see the games that have been done so far? Right now, Gato, the ones that I am currently doing, Super Mario Brothers 3, I'm very close to finishing Battletoads. I'm very close to finishing the original Zelda. On the list to do next are Silver Surfer, as well as Fester's Quest. So right now, Fester's Quest, Silver Surfer, Battletoads, Zelda 1, and Super Mario Brothers 3 are the ones that I am thinking about. At least those are the ones that are on the tip of the tongue right now. A couple other ones that I'm very looking forward to doing. I've done Double Dragon 1 and 2. I really want to finish that trilogy off and do Double Dragon 3. Speaking of trilogies, I've done the full Castlevania trilogy, but I want to do the full Ninja Gaiden trilogy. I've done Ninja Gaiden 1, but I have not done 2 or 3. I would like to do Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. And then beyond that, I want to do the Mega Man games. We're going to get to a spot here where Mega Man becomes a thing. I don't know when that'll happen. Are you going to do turbo? I haven't used the turbo button for anything, so I won't be using turbo for Silver Surfer. If you pay my mortgage, but who is this? Oh, Sapphire's. The color's hard to read there. But my groceries and give me water. I'll take the crappy job and still be able to afford the fun stuff. That's why the decision's kind of fun. I still think that getting those base necessities for free would enable things like your hobbies or dreams easier. That could be true, but I would argue that the base necessities oftentimes are not as expensive. Think about water. That's really, a water bill in a city, or for us, we have a well, so it's the electricity. Water and food. This is where this question is different for everybody. If you like to go out to eat and you have a very high food bill because you like to go out and eat, then this question is going to be different for you. I cook the mass majority of the food that we have, and we eat pretty simply. My food bill and my water bill are very, very low, and my house is paid for now. I happened to buy a house when I was young, and have paid for it. So those don't mean very much to me because the price for them is not that much. Now, the price for other people could be a lot different depending on where you live and stuff. How about Super Mario World? Yeah, that one's definitely on there. Super Castlevania's on there, and breaching into the SNES is definitely something that I want to do. I've done Metroid. I'd like to do Super Metroid. Tip of the tongue, the teeth, and the lips. But back to Tsunamis, I will not be using the turbo for Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer with no... So Tsunami, I think a lot of people that play Silver Surfer... I don't know. I'll get into that, but I think that it's going to be easier than people think. You could do multi-bot if you didn't worry about me and my family for the rest of my... Oh, I could do multi-bot. Yeah, it's true. So much chat. Slackers don't use turbo. Exactly. Well, actually, slackers would use turbo. When you go super, I'm going to play also. Travis, that would be awesome. I love it when people play along with the game that I'm playing, so that we can discover and talk about strategies together. What would you say would be the if you had to choose a Super Nintendo game? Fun fact, we do have another Super Nintendo project that that we started that we haven't finished yet, and that is the 999 challenge in the Super Nintendo smash hit Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon is a Super Nintendo game that not everyone knew about. I knew about it because it's a farming simulator, and I grew up on a dairy farm, and the game was definitely a very approachable game for me as a farmer. Harvest Moon is a really fun game. Now, the 999 challenge allows me to smash nostalgia for an old game with my need to be perfect. In the end of Harvest Moon, you get a rancher rating. The game tells you how good you did on a rating from 0 to 999. The problem is the way that the game is coded, doing the best you can possibly do doesn't get you 9999. If you do the best you can do, you'll actually get 9994 or 5 or 6 or something like that. The code doesn't properly handle the variables, and the best is not 99. But you can get 9999. It is possible. And in fact, when I was routing it, a viewer from the stream went through and got 9999. So we know it is possible for sure. Now, I routed it, and it's about a 12-hour playthrough. I haven't had an opportunity in my life where I can dedicate 12 hours to doing it. And it's been so long since I routed it now, I would have to reroute and go through it again. But it's definitely something that I would like to do, just because it would be super fun. It's a silly challenge, but I like silly challenges. That makes me upset. Another silly challenge, like here's an example. Hey, you suck! Who? She noticed it. Why would I do it? Ladies and gentlemen, that was Jump Scare. I've got that not so loud for you, but just imagine that screaming loud in these little buds that are connected essentially to my brain.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
I didn't have Jump Scare on this morning, and then I turned it on thinking I would sneakily. So this little bot from Multibot is Jump Scare. If it's glowing green, it's on. Gatto, yeah, Jump Scare is brought to you by Multibot. That is all of these little bots that I have for my Twitch stream. You can set a bid amount. I've had it set at $10 because I don't like it and I don't want it. But some people, Julie Cat, gladly pay $10 to make me pee a little. I'm debating changing the Jump Scare icon to be a cat. That's a good idea, like a cat, like in the air with a hair sticking up. That's a good idea. That was close. Yeah, that's the good idea. It would definitely make sense. Yeah, Gatto, I also don't want it to happen. So that's why. Got me!
My lucky face!
Damn it!
Yo, she bitch. Let's go.
Let's go. So, yeah, Jump Scare is, what? Oh, I bounced off of the pipe there. I suck at this game this morning. Groovy. Rap-a-dee-dee-da-doo. Oh, look at that. Block clip. Ended the whole stream. Right in the kisser. Still thinking about Bert. I miss Bert. Bert gave so much. He really did. Be careful, saying $10 to make me pee a little might attract a different kind of crowd. I'd make more money. That's weird. Some people are weird. All right, let me just focus on the game slightly and get out of World 1. Normally, the runs go straight to World 3 or World 4. A lot of times, if I get in my own head and I'm paying attention to chat too much, I get hung up. Smeesh. Betty. $20 to poo. Gross. Stinking flutes. We got the early firepower. What's up, Match? What have you been working on lately, Match? I feel like I haven't heard much about what you've been doing lately. You've been jumping around. I know you've got a bunch of projects going. Tell us a bit about it and when you're doing it. Super Mario Brothers 3 mostly? The pretty princess thing or whatever? Or are you still doing this? This is garbage. If you're doing this, what place? Ugh, stinking moldy mushrooms. Gross. Oh no! Did I really miss that? Today's not the day for Super Mario Brothers 3. Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 9:30 Arizona time. So that's at 9:30 at night. It's this, the Twin Galaxies thing. All right. Oh, I got enough. What part of it's getting you, bud? Maybe we can help each other out. Big Otis, thank you for the gift sub to Gato. Gato, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Big Otis. That was very nice of you, Big Otis. Ba-ba-bum. Now you can join in all of the silly fun. We do a lot of silly fun here. World 5 is what you're currently working on. Any stages in particular, or do you have everything kind of routed out? Because I find World 5 to be pretty, like 5 and 6 are pretty straightforward. I normally don't take damage in 5 or 6. I think the main damage for me comes from these early levels, not focusing, stuff like that. And then 7. I've only got to 5, 6, and 7 without damage twice. And both times were silly mistakes at that thing. You just have to practice it. Well, that's the idea. You need to constantly be, I call it weeding out the dumb. You constantly need to weed out the dumb. You can, when you route things the first time, you'll say, well, I can do it this way, and you'll do it 3 or 4 times, and you'll be like, yep, I can do it that way will work, that is what I'm going to do. And then you realize that, yes, that works, but there is an easier way than that is less risky. It's all about risk management. What I say is when I start to do runs, I'll stumble across a little bit more dumb, and then I pull that dumb out. We got the time. Oh my gosh, you're going to be busy. Yeah, man, a lot of it around here. PDG, thank you for the GL. What's up, bud? Tell you what, I'm down with PDG. Anybody else down with PDG? I sure am. Hey, PDG, are you guys doing a joggist? Nor. What's up, Ugly Owl? Nor. For those that don't know, Ugly Owl will be leaving the frozen tundra of the Great North, Canada. He'll be leaving Canada later this week to come visit me. He's coming here. And if all goes well, I didn't get a chance to get the beer ingredients yet, but they will be gotten. Maybe Ugly Owl, maybe we will do that on Friday when you get here. I don't know. I've been, time management has been shitty. But, and then this Saturday, guys, there will be a full, all day long brewing stream where Ugly Owl and I will be brewing a lot of beer for the Ness Fest, event, coming this summer.
First you want to kill me.
Did you
Now you
see
wanna
Mitch
kiss me.
Flowers run?
Blow.
No. I didn't have time to watch it, and from my experience doing no damage playthroughs, highly skilled runners use strategies that aren't viable without putting in a certain amount of practice. We have to go for a road trip to a brewery on Friday. Damn it. Yeah, I know, and drink beer and stuff. What brewing system do I use? Holy Cowist, I built my brewing system, but it's based off of the Brutus 10-gallon brewing system. So it is 3 15-gallon kettles. One is for sparge water, one is for mash, and one is for the boil kettle. And then I've got 2 pumps to help me pump back and forth between the 3 kettles. Sparge water and boil kettles, I have half barrels cut and fitted with stainless fittings. And then my mash tin is actually a purchased stainless steel mash tin with a false bottom. He just runs all the time. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's entertaining as hell to watch, but for me to watch it to try to, oh, wrong button. Shit. Well, that's not good. Oh, it could be so many of them. This will let us know a lot here if I
Here
do
we
this.
go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Oh, well, that actually, no, that, oh, I was gonna say that's good because that lets us know exactly which one it is. It's the middle on the top. Yes. That's all right. It'll come back. I think they call it a 2-pump jump. I can't even tell what he's doing, and no way I can copy it. And that's essentially the way it is for most times when you're looking at speedrunners. So here's an example. Watch my playthrough of Metroid Damageless, like the playthrough of Mother Brain's Hallway, and then watch CHX, the speedrunner, the world record speedrunner in Metroid, do the hallway. Completely different. The way he does the hallway takes 5 years of dedication and memorization and speedrunning. But you can do it that way, but most people are never, ever, ever going to be able to do it that way. I had to come up with something different. I rarely seek routing from speedrunners for no damage runs because of how difficult the things are in speedruns. You should always select a new square with your third pick. It gives you a new information before. That makes sense, Jodosh. Well, and it's not hard to get those back. It's not that I won't have... And that pick there happened to narrow it down. I know exactly which one I'm on now, but... Now, what I will do, Match, is I will consult the speed running community for tricks that avoid things. Like, I was able to use some information from checks to help with the way that I routed Mother Brain, but... Travis says, I can't drink it, though. What do we do? I missed this. What brewing system? Oh, you're saying you can't drink the beer. Travis, you can drink the beer. We're brewing it for an event that anybody can go to. The event is called Nessfest. It takes place during the Retro World Expo. Retro World Expo is the third week in August in Hartford, Connecticut. Now, it may not be available for everyone because of wherever you live in the country, but Nessfest is a place that was the only place that I will be taking beer that we brew that people can have. Also, Nessfest, there's a couple people coming from Florida. Not that you can. I'm just saying that there are some people from Florida making it. The dorks are from Florida. He does something to get P speed while jumping. Speedrunning is no joke. I am learning Zelda 1 and can confirm it takes a ton of dedication and memorization, and I'm not even that good yet. Hey, Big Otis, I know a bunch about Zelda 1. I actually have an easier start than the speedrun that no one listens to me, and I believe it is easier. Actually, math tells me that it's easier. Maybe not easier, more consistent. You're accomplishing the same thing, but it will give you better odds of being successful. Are you doing... Well, if you're just starting, you're probably not doing the manips. And we do an annual multi-trip. Yeah, multi-bot trip. We were in Florida this year for multi-bot. Big Otis, at what level are you learning Zelda 1? Did I get the reoccurrence of the thing yet? No, I'll probably get the thing after this stage. Well, multi-bot this next coming year the next multi-bot meeting will most likely be TwitchCon. If I'm thinking about it logically. If we have time or money to put into anything, it needs to be getting multi-bot at TwitchCon. Mike Ram says, going for Mitch Flower Powers time? No. Mike Ram, I'm doing didn't mean to say it that way. I'm going for a no damage playthrough without warp whistles. I'm keeping a time because I do speed runs too, and I'm just used to splitting and timing, and it plays fun sounds and stuff. Which one is this one? There. Oops. Stanley Crump, how's it going? What is the most fun sound? I like this one. I think that's a fun sound. Oh, did it really? I don't think I can do it any louder. You heard it? I'll try it again. Is that good? Did you hear it that time, Pears? It's a fun sound. Think of a funner sound than that. Oh, here's a fun one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's a saw. You probably can't hear it. Try to get to sleep with that one all night. What? Were you guys able to hear the saw? A moment ago you said you'll eventually play the Mega Man series. Yeah, Stanley, that's a guarantee. I don't know if I'll be able to beat all of the games, but I guarantee that there will be a time in my streaming and gaming career where I will attempt to beat Mega Man games without damage. I feel like I want to wrap it in some kind of really cool thing, and I haven't figured it out, and I've always had other projects to do. But there is going to be a point where I bite the bullet and I say, you know something? It's time for Mega Man. And I will play Mega Man. I would start with Mega Man 1 and then work from there and just see how far I can get. I've got a mouth harp, Frosted Pears. That's a good one. I know I'll do. I mean, Mega Mans are fantastic games. The reason why I haven't done them is because I've always had something else that I've been working at. Mega Man games are a real challenge for flawlessness. I think it's a great thing to do. Also, it works along. Here's a sneak peek preview for people that don't know. You guys are getting something special right here. So for those that don't know, and I've talked about it before, but some of you guys may have never heard about it. The Flawlessness Challenge is something that I started, and I really, really love the challenge. I've considered opening the challenge up to everybody. It is a team on Twitch, and you can do games. But I also kind of wanted to go on tour a little bit with the challenge to cons and stuff like that, which led to me thinking, if I went to a con, how would I pay for the cons, and also like what would I do when I got there? And I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a book about the challenge. So how it started, and go into detail with the Flawlessness Challenge. And I can see documenting the games, the learning the games, the strategies that we find, the stream, things that we do here, all of that stuff being documented. All of that stuff is being a coffee table book, pictures and strategies and stuff like that. That is my thought. So I've been spending a little bit of time putting together what essentially would be a book that we can go to cons. I have no desire to like sell a ton of books, but they would get me to the cons. A book about coffee tables, 4 coffee tables.
All right. Who wants some?
Bro, timer don't work at Slackinator.
How about it?
Lopez says the timer don't work. Oh, the timer's not on. There we go. Thank you for letting me know, Lopez. Your blue color is hard for me to see. Snadge Lopez? I'm just gonna go with Lopez if that's all right. Thank you for letting me know. So, and with that thought, one of the things that I think about with that is I would have a Mega Man issue of think about it as like a small little toilet reader. I imagine most people reading the book while pooping. I want it to be like maybe a little soft cover book, but still illustrated, and you can read it wherever you go. Not a ton of pages. The first book would just be like the first installment that would say, hey, this is where it started and this is why we're trying to beat video games without damage. And then the next one would be like, here's the first 10 games I beat and this is how we discovered how to beat them. These are the strategies we used. Here's some fun facts you didn't know, blah, 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 blah. And that would be volume 2 of the book. Volume 3, Mega Man's, the 6 Mega Man games. Volume 4, trilogies, Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, Double Dragon. You know, it's like split them up into fun ways. I think that I would have one of them that would be AVGN's top 10. So talk about how I decided to do AVGN's top 10 and the games themselves, all of that. It's just a thing that I want to try to do. Are you taking pre-orders yet? I am not taking pre-orders. I was not planning on taking pre-orders. I've set money aside for this thing. My goal was to write the book, publish it, see if I could get a publisher to publish it, but probably not. Self-publish the book, and then take it to cons. Maybe I should set up a Kickstarter for it and see if I could do some funding there. The problem is if I set up a Kickstarter, I feel like I would have to spend more time on the book, which would be less time live streaming. And I don't know if I'm in a situation where I feel like I can sacrifice live streaming time. I'm doing it super casual, only when I have time to do it right now, and that seems to make sense. I'm curious of thoughts, though. Everyone, give me some feedback on what you think that you would like to see. A couple of the things that I've thought of over the years are, I'm a collector. I want a series of books that I can collect. So I want them to have a spine. I want them to have a volume number. I want them to look good so that when you put them on a shelf, like you can put them on a shelf and they have a design on them. I think that would be neat. I know that doesn't do anything for the context of the book, but it's also just something that I want to think about. I think it would be neat. The books don't have to be super long. I want there to be some story. You guys have been in my live stream for years, a lot of you guys. You know that we have a story to tell. We've got some stupid shit. Master clean. Where's that's the wrong thing. Yeah, right there's a good example. Go peeing on a bird outside. The silly shit that happens in this stream needs documented. Hive's butler, that's what I was going for. Frosted Pears, you knew where I was going. So I think it's a little bit about the journey in the story, but also about the games and reminiscing about what retro gaming is to me and to what retro gaming is to a lot of people. And then about the specifics, the cool things you can do in gaming. Did you know that when you beat Super Mario Brothers, if you continue to hit start and you play again, you get 28 P-Wings to start the thing? I never knew that. If you complete Mario Brothers and you don't reset, you go to the end and press start, it will start the game over and you will have 28 P-Wings to use. I never knew that. The game will be full of those. There's going to be a lot of the more you know moments in the books. So I really think that those will make it a fun toilet read. That's kind of my go-to. You know, one of my favorite books was, there's a toilet, I call them toilet readers. I think that's actually a thing. Kind of like a coffee table book. I can't remember what it's called. It's called a bathroom reader, I think. It's just full of random shit. Random stories. The bottom of each page had a random fact on it. They were stupid, but I liked them. And if there was another one, I would buy it. And another one, I would buy it. And I have all of them. Because Uncle John's bathroom book or something. I can't remember. I think it's Uncle John's. The war between the buckets and the spoons. Did you get an extra power? I got one extra one in the first world. That's the only one that I need. I have to actually pay attention here. Match knows about this and having to pay attention. Raphael, how we doing? Hello, welcome. Team Fork. Back to the stars. You should title the book "The More You Know," the Slack Story Volume X. Well, it wouldn't be "The More You Know." It's going to be flawlessness. It's going to be about this. So, your favorite is TMNT? Travis, did you know that I did a no damage playthrough of TMNT on the Nintendo? That was one of the most requested ones that we started this journey with. That would be covered in book 1. If there ever is a book. Hold that. He came back? Yeah! Sorry. That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. You have to write a book damageless too. No paper cuts, stub toes, no cramps. Yeah, right. It'd be cool if the books went in order in which you finished the runs. Holy cows, it would definitely be a biography of sorts. My thoughts with the first book is it talks about a little bit of my story in becoming a live streamer, because I think it's kind of cool. People are interested in Stanley Crump says, do you ever plan on playing 7 through 11 in Mega Man's? That's a long time out. I have no idea. Damn it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. A little bit about the buildup of the story. And the first one is how Flawless Nest started. And that is me starting streaming up until beating Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Damageless was the start of this project. When I beat Ninja Gaiden without damage,
Run home and cry to mama.
That's where I started. Moslick says, hey, would you pay attention? I'm trying. It's Monday. I don't have any money to pay attention. We made it to World 3, Moslick. Aren't you happy? I'll do better. But holy cow, the books would definitely be in order. So after that, I would probably... Because a lot of times they make sense. I did the Castlevania games pretty much in order. So things like that would kind of work. I may have to do some of them out of order. If I want to theme some of the books, if I want to say, these are trilogies, maybe it is in order. I don't know. There's also a little bit of an end goal that I want, and that is I'll never be able to beat every game without damage, or, like I said, in a sense, flawless. There's not enough time in my life. But there's a lot of people in this world. So part of it is if I could get enough attention and funding, we could put together a website, and we could have it where anybody can submit a flawless run, and we could together get beat every Nintendo game perfect kind of thing. So here's the thing. Hardcovers, probably not the first set of books. Probably not at the beginning. They're much more expensive. Like when 8-Bit Steve and I were working on this is one that I helped with, but this is the Easy Way guide for Friday the 13th. It's a hardcover. It's really nice. It's got great illustrations, and you're not going to be able to see that. Let me see if I can get like gameplay illustrations and stuff. It's a guidebook. It's glossy. It's pretty. It's expensive. That book is meant to sit on the floor or on a coffee table in front of you as you play. It holds itself open so that you can go through the book and play the game and read the hints and tips and use it as a guidebook. This, like I said, it's a toilet book. It's small. It easily fits in your hand. It's more for the reading of the story in the book and whatever. First edition needs different cover art. Well, there probably will only be one edition. I don't even know if it'll work. Like I have to get something out there, and that's why hardcover is most likely not the way to start. It's just going to be too expensive. That book of 8-Bit Steve, like those books at cons go for like $60 or $80. I don't want to have to charge $60 or $80 for a book. I want everyone to be able to get a copy of the book when they come out. I want it to be an inexpensive buy for people. Quit being negative. You can do it. I can do it. I can do it, everybody. I will. White mushroom. First edition needs... It definitely will have cover art. Can't whack somebody as hard with a soft cover. That's not true. J-Games. You can whack somebody just as hard with a soft cover as a hard cover. It may not feel the same. Do we get signed copies? Absolutely. If you're a Twitch subscriber and you want me to sign a copy, I would sign it. Just made it. You should make it a pop-up book. Now you're just being silly. Travis, I do play some Famicom games. I've got a pretty good time in the Namco version of Star Wars on the Famicom. That may be the only Famicom game that I played in any like competitive way. Who are they going to be signed by? You guys. I'm going to send you a book. You'll be a subscriber of the channel. You can sign the book and you have a signed book. I said poop-ups, not poop-ups. That's somebody that knows the community and follows rules. I said poop-ups, not poop-ups. Hold on. I think I missed something. My brain remembers seeing Courtney write something. Side note. I'm in Mine More during meetings today out of glowstone for lamps. I'll throw down quartz and bone though. Courtney, there's a villager that trades for glowstone. And then we should have all of the redstone you need. It's just for fun. You cannot tell yourself. Who would you choose to read your future books as audiobooks? Ooh, Cameron Byerly. Didn't think I'd have an answer so quick, did ya? Look him up. Cameron Byerly would be the audiobook reader. Yeah, Schmeck's Dungeon has a villager that you can trade for glowstone, and then you can make lamps out of them. Gilbert Godfrey. That's funny. The guy who does Dungeon Crawler, Carl. I'm not familiar with that one. Weevil of Doom, good morning, sir. You missed. Thank you so much for joining us for the majority of the epic day of Burt Gummer celebrations yesterday. With we did start a tradition the first year that we finished up last year, or we finished up this year. I really like it. You know the final scene, Weebelo, and well, it's after the epic ending. The final scene, everyone's sitting around like talking and whatnot. We did memorial quotes. Go to movie night chat and look at the end. That's so fun. Movie night should still be there. You should still be able to go in there and look at the chat log. Holy cow. I'm surprised you missed. I mean, Burt Gummer Day was 12 hours yesterday. We watched 7 Tremors movies back to back to back to back to back.
Listen up.
It was great. There was like 10 of us, 12 of us there all day. There was a bunch of fun people having fun. Followed by 12 hours of Burt Gummer night. Yeah, I dreamt of the Gummer. This year, the theme, the idea was to try to keep track of the amount of kills. I believe in that movie in those 7 movies, there's 106 Gummer kills. I believe. We're trying to find a fun drinking game for next year, so that when we do Burt Gummer Day, there'll be a drinking game. It may be that there's a whoa. Hey, how are you doing? Maybe that there's a different drinking game for each movie. Get out of your pants. I know. That's a very fun fact for those that don't know. There is a way to be safe from tremors, and it has been proven 100%.
How's the beer brewing going?
Beer brewing is going well. Major Dord, we're doing a brew stream this Saturday. We're brewing 3 different beers for the Nessfest event. Ooh, I like this. This one is a gimme. No, yeah, it's something like that. You know, take a shot here, drink here. The rules are going to have to be tricky because, and I did some research while we were watching. Like, I thought every time someone says something, you know, you drink. And that doesn't really work for, I even downloaded some of the scripts for the movie and did word searches to try to find words that would fit. Doesn't really work. Big star? What big star? Oh, in here. I get them sometimes, I think. I don't pay attention. Weevilo, did you come in here with a name this morning, or are you slacking off? I don't think I read a name. I did, you stink. Did you call me stink? No, you didn't call me. Get out of your pants. Laffy. Joanna. They used to call me Sherry with an I, but today I will be known as Joanna. Not sure why it's always girl names. No? Oh, yeah, no to the stink. Makes sense. Because you're a girl. You shut up. You shut your face. Type. Travis, you're playing Super Mario as well. Very cool. That makes sense to your messages. Because you're describing your gameplay. I understand now. In Tremors 1, they only say tremor once. Probably, because they're not called tremors. They're called graboids. I don't even know if they probably do say tremors. But I don't know that for sure if they do for sure. There's one movie that they use the movie's called Bloodlines, and they say Bloodlines, so they kind of do that whole said the movie title in the movie. In Tremors 2, they say it twice, Tremors 3 thrice, and so on. I don't believe that's true. Jaws, Gremlins, etc. It's tradition. You're saying it's tradition for them to say, like Jaws, they say the word Jaws once in the movie? I don't believe this. I think you guys are all chain pullers. Don't chain pull. Most of the facts that I make up aren't true. Yeah, Travis, that actor is in the first movie. We called him Discount Miyagi. Wasn't very. Oh crap! It isn't very nice, but that's what we said. We're not very nice. No, Jaws isn't called Jaws. Gremlins aren't called Gremlins. Well, what do they call? What are Gremlins called? Because there's Mogwai, which is the first one. What do Mogwais change into? And Jaws isn't Jaws, correct? I see what you're saying about the tradition. But I can't remember what they called the I thought they were Gremlins. Yeah, Travis, I thought that they were Gremlins. They have names like Spike and Larry. Correct, but what are they? I think they are gremlins. Yeah, the baddies are called gremlins, so you're wrong. The transformed Mogwais are gremlins. So the movie Gremlins, we are talking about gremlins. I thought that was the case. Man, Frosted Pears thinks to be wrong. Here you are, in front of everybody, you're wrong. The one guy mentions gremlins breaking his engine, but they never say that's them. They are gremlins. But you said that that's a thing. You said your last message, the last thing you wrote in chat says, no, Jaws isn't called Jaws. Gremlins aren't called gremlins. Yes, they are. You just said that they are. You're not being very consistent. There's a gremlin called Jack. Pulls chain. Bunch of chain pullers around here. What about Mogwai? Is he a wolf? What about... Oh, Miyagi. Sorry. Now we're talking about Miyagi and Mogwai. Is he a wolf? No. Oh, you're saying that they don't refer to them as gremlins throughout the movie. They're not like, watch out for the gremlins. I see what you're saying. But like they're called, like we refer to the giant shark as Jaws, but in the movie they never refer to Jaws as Jaws. Even on the set, I think they Colonizer was telling us there was a name for the like Mark or something like that for the robot thing puppet that they used that was Jaws. That was the actual fish. Like they had a name for that prop. And it wasn't Jaws. Holy Cow says, tell me something. Where do these little gremlins come from? All right, my father gave me one as a present. So yeah, but he just uses it as a thing, like, oh, these little gremlins, and then he finds out they're Mogwai. I'm done. I'm done with you chain pullers. Not enough. Gremlin, also known as corrupted Mogwai. So I would say that they may refer to them as gremlins, but they're still like Stanley Crump says in TikTok, they are corrupted Mogwai. The term of the thing is still Mogwai. I'm gonna lean towards that. As someone that grew up on a dairy farm, milking cows and stuff, I know that they're cows, but we called them stinky, dirty assholes. Stupid. Because they're not very smart either. So you can call someone something, but it doesn't mean that that's what they are. Fact. They sure do stink, and they are stupid. Like, really dumb. I saw something the other day where someone was complaining about how farmers treat cows, like, moving them from place to place and smacking them in the butt to get them to move, and how they were abusive to cows. I would like to say something as far as this idea of, this idea of abusing cows. There is not a human on this planet that could hurt a cow if they wanted to. They are...
See this? This is
you can't, I mean, that's not entirely true. but they are such hardy creatures that, and they're so strong that what farmers do to cows is not hurting them. Cuteness outweighs stupid. No, I don't think cows are cute enough. They're too stupid. Mm-hmm. Woo, that was close. You should make bingo cards. The squares can be different things you talk about a lot, like growing up on a farm, being a street magician. I don't talk about magic that much. Mm-hmm. If a cow decides not to do something, there is nothing you can do to make it. This is 100% true. People see cows and know that they're like domesticated in a way. Like, yes, to a degree. So they seem tame or whatever. There's this. How big, heavy, dumb, you just can't get that without being around them. You just don't understand how strong and heavy and dumb they are. Mm-hmm. Don't have a cow, man. I wouldn't. I don't want cows. I spent the majority of my life around cows. Actually, anymore. That's a plus side for me of being old now. Ish. Get shot in your butt. Butt shot. Hold this. Got him. I'm old enough now to be able to say that that's not 100% true. I would say the majority of my life now has been spent not on the farm. Okay, skip my gremlin facts. I can't read everything. You said Hill Valley and Kingdom Falls in the same area, Gremlins to the Future. The Gremlins were inspired by Moke and Chris Columbus' apartment. You sure you want me to read all these? Don't even make any sense. Do you a favor? I'm not reading it. Hill Valley is from Back to the Future. You should include that when you write that. Otherwise, people that don't know it's from Back to the Future don't understand what you're trying to say. Moke, like the little animal that eats chews. Sorry, that's not very funny. It is funny. Oh, we're stupid. Oh, Match, I'm sorry, I didn't see. You have the same color handle as Travis, and I just kind of assumed. People incorrectly say both male and female cattle are cows. I mean, yeah. But I think it's mainly, Stanley, I think it's mainly because there are animals where the cow is the female. You can have a cow and a bull. That would be perfectly acceptable. Technically, they are cows, because people use cow as like, I guess technically you would call them like, we had Holsteins would be a Holstein is the cow that we had. That's the breed of cow that we had. This is a Holstein. And then you could have a bull and a cow. Young cows were called heifers. A calf refers to both male and female babies. Single for cattle is cat. Chains are being pulled today. PLB says Adventure Island 2. Let me see. Let me take a dive into the pond. I hope you guys are ready for your chain to be pulled today. What did you say? Adventure Island 2! Go fish! Cow and steer. A lot. So with that, I think because we as humans have had such an we've done so much with cows and across so many different cultures and so many different areas in the United States. Like, there's different terms. I think it can mean multiple things. Some people, when they say cow, refer to the female. Some people, when they say steer or bull, are referring to the male. I don't think it's a cut and dry thing. Where I came from, growing up on a farm, we had cows. The cows were referring to all of them. We also didn't have very many bulls. If it was a bull calf, it went off for veal. If it was occasionally that we would have a bull that we ran with the cows for breeding purposes, but for the most part, we had registered show cows. So our cows were artificially inseminated, and we didn't really have a bull. So there was a lot of times where we had hundreds of cows. If there was a bull in there, they would still be all of our cows. But most of the time there wasn't, so they were still all of our cows and happened to all be girls. What's going on? Why are we talking about cows? And who keeps pulling all of the chains? Hey! Missed. Bulls are mean. Bulls do get mean. It's not a guarantee. There's something to be said for, I would say, as far as bulls getting mean, I think that you can make them mean, like the bulls that they use for bull riding. They tie a really tight rope around their groin. Like, you're gonna jump if you've got that tied around your stuff. It's gonna make you jump and try to kick it off. But also, bull cows, male cows, tend to get more aggressive as they get older. It's actually a law. I don't know if it's statewide, but it is in Pennsylvania. I'm gonna make sure I would like to make sure I get this right, but it doesn't really matter because no one really cares. I think after 2 years of age, a bull cow is no longer allowed to be free in pasture with a male cow, a bull. If it's not castrated, it's not allowed to be running freely with cattle in an open pasture. So oftentimes when people are using a bull to breed in an open pasture of cattle, they'll use young bulls. Once they get old enough, they need to be in a pen by themselves. You can still use them for breeding, but they cannot be free to roam in a pen because of how aggressive male cattle get over time. I don't know if that is a statewide thing. I don't know if I'm getting the logistics correct, but I know there is something to that. We don't have a cow. We have a bull. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. That's a good movie. We should do a movie night and watch that movie sometime. Woody Harrelson is one of those actors that I want to think he's a cool person. I like his movies. Like, I like Woody Harrelson in films. There's a lot of movies. Sometimes it's a little bit hit or miss, more lately than his older acting, which is probably pretty common for a lot of actors. But as much as I often do this little thought experiment where I go, okay, what if I met this person in real life? How do I think that they would actually be? I want Woody Harrelson to be cool and to be able to like hang out. I feel like he would be a bit of a weirdo, potentially a bit of an asshole. But what do you guys think? We're probably wrong. He's a total pothead, very granola. Who fished this time? Oh, there's a Little Mermaid for PLB. Little Mermaid again. Hey, go fish! Woody Harrelson's son is a gigantic stoner. Really? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. He wears clothes made of hemp, etc. Skiddly boobs. Scooping poop in my bucket. All right, let's think of another actor that I think, and we could talk about what we think are and again, this is just our perceived perception of what they may be like as a person. I hear people think that Johnny Depp is a jerk. I think Johnny Depp would be I feel like he would be a straightforward, fun person to be around. William Dafoe would be, I feel also would be just awesome. Like super nice guy and fun to talk to. Like I feel like he would have a lot of really fun things to say. Nicolas Cage comes off like a bit of a jerk to me. Who's Jamie Presley? What? Give me a movie. Adam Sandler also seems like a genuinely really cool person. Yeah, Nicolas Cage, I'm going no. I feel like he would be not fun. He's super eccentric. I think he would be insufferable, Johnny Depp. Nah, like I said, we're wrong. It doesn't matter. It means nothing. I feel like I would like to hang out. Jamie Presley, Joe Dirt's sister. My name is Earl. Oh, I can't picture. Oh, okay. That's a hard one. That's a really tricky one. She looks like she'd be a bitch. But she could trick you. She's got that look that would be like a terrible person, but then also I'm going with not a good person. I'm going with not a good person. Hugh Jackman's gotta be a good guy. Hugh Jackman's gotta be fun. Cameron Diaz comes off as an idiot, but maybe that's just something about Mary. Warlord's End put who in Morgan Freeman? Morgan Freeman is perfect in every way. I think that guy would be great to hang out with. I would hang out with him even if he was talking bad about me, as long as he was talking. Like, I don't care. Look at Hugh Jackman's wife and tell me he's not a good guy. I've never seen her, but I know where you're going with that, I'm sure. That's my dream, is to bump into Hugh Jackman and become best friends. You know who's one that I always thought would be a cool guy, but as he's done more movies, like I saw him in a really early movie, which was a book that I read. Butler. What's his name? This is Sparta guy. Gerard? Or does he pronounce it weird, like Gerald or something? Yeah, Gerard Butler, I believe. Like before he did This Is Sparta and stuff, he did a book called, or he did a book to movie. It was a time traveling thing. It may have just been Time Traveler or Time Machine. It may have been Time Machine. I feel like there was multiple movies made with the same title, and this was like a spin-off, like a less popular one. And that was the first thing, I had read the book, and it was the first thing I'd ever seen him in, and I'm like, I like that guy. And I have mixed feelings about it now. Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. I feel like Brad Pitt would be the dickhead and Tom Cruise would be the really cool guy. I want to not like Tom Cruise and I want to like Brad Pitt, but I feel my gut instinct is the other way around. What's everyone else think about those two? It's a good would you rather. Would you rather hang out with Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise? I think you're going to have more fun with Tom Cruise. Though, like, I like Brad Pitt as an actor better. I think that's the idea. Tom Cruise to me as an actor is like meh. I don't see what the big fuss is about Tom Cruise. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, Brad Pitt is, like, to me, Brad Pitt is just a better actor. Brad Pitt has poor hygiene, or so I have heard. That's fine. So do I. Fact. I don't shower enough. And I also don't care. Schaefer Rob, Michael Keaton may be one of the greatest human beings. He's gotta be. Well, no, I don't know. Now that I think about it, I think that I would get along. I'm saying that wrong. I think that I would get along really well with Michael Keaton. but I don't think he's like, I think that he's got some personalities that I think that I would really like, personality traits, but it's not making him like the perfect human being. It's just, oh, piss! I can't do anything right in this game today. I should have got out of my pants. Dang it. Stinking dang it. Mr. Cruz does impossible missions. He sure does. Are you still mulling over Eddie Murphy? Ooh, I guess I didn't see Eddie Murphy. I don't think he'd be that fun to hang out with, Eddie Murphy. I think I'd get tired of his laugh. I don't know. Bruce Willis before the dementia. I don't think I would agree with Bruce Willis on a lot of things, but I could be wrong. How we doing, Iron Monkey? Iron Monkey became the first person in the entire world, and this is a guarantee. There's just no way that this is not a fact. Iron Monkey is the first person on the planet to have never watched a single Tremors movie and then sit down and in a day watch all 7 of them. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. No one's ever done that. You should be proud of yourself, and you need an award, Iron Monkey. Oh, Terry Crews. Now there's a Crews I could get behind hanging out with. Something for all of us to reflect on. What about the legendary Keanu Reeves? I'm good with hanging out with Keanu Reeves. From what I understand about his personality, I think I would have a lot to talk to him about, and I feel like we could have some very good conversations. Like if we're saying the way that I'm approaching this is I get to hang out with this person for the day and the evening. You know, we get together, we sit down and talk at like lunch, we go do something, we hang out, there's a dinner, and at the end I'm like, dude, it was nice talking to you. Nah, no Johnny Knoxville, not for me. Johnny Knoxville would be fun for a little bit, but eventually I wouldn't care. Well, you know, I've actually seen some interviews with him that I don't think he's calmed down now in his older age, but Harrison Ford and Tom Hanks. Why is everyone talking shit on Tom Hanks? I've heard so much about that. But yeah, Harrison Ford and Tom Hanks would both be good. Trinity from The Matrix. I don't get much from her as far as like as a person. I feel like she's always acting and she's playing the part she's playing. It's hard to tell what she would be like in real life. Jack Black would be fun. Johnny Knoxville gave himself brain damage in the last Jackass movie. Really? Is a dumb politics thing. He has nothing to do with it. Yeah, and that's what I figured. I don't get into the majority of that. Who's the boss? If you expect me to know all these people. What do I remember her from? It's not from Who's the Boss, because I never watched that. She was in My Name is Earl. Probably remember her from that. Nope. She's in fucking Double Dragon. That's what I remember her the most from. The Double Dragon movie. You know that one? The one that was awesome? I didn't watch Charmed either. Oh, crap. Let's keep going down this nightmare road. We're going to give it one more shot. Was in Commando. Okay, it could be from Commando as well. You said, can I imagine meeting Michael Jackson? Yeah, I wouldn't care. I think Michael Jackson music is actually really catchy and good. But I don't, Michael Jackson as a person was screwed up. I feel like his life was a very weird and hard life, which may make him not a fun person to talk to. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. A fascinating person. I think he is a fascinating person, but I feel like you wouldn't get that from conversations with him. I'm all about, you want a person to watch a documentary on of their life. Michael Jackson, he went through some shit. But yeah, the person, he was messed up, and the jury is still out on the whole kids thing. Yeah, and I don't know, and I don't, at that rate, that's, like I said, that's where I don't care. I feel like talking with him would be weird. Lucy Lawless? I don't know who that is. I'm terrible with names. I'm so terrible with names. Fun fact, I'm terrible with names of people and places and things. I always have been. But you'll notice that in the Twitch stream, for the most part, I remember who you are and your name. You're like, well, how do you remember people and their name? Because I don't see the chat names as names. I see them as faces. I never forget a face. I always forget a name. Your names are a visual collection of letters to me. And holy cowist, you have a color and you have a shape. Holy cowist is a shape visually that I can see, and I recognize it like I do a face, not a name. Isn't that weird? If I met somebody in the real world that said, my name is, Samuel Upperton, and he showed me a card and his name was written on it, and I could see the name and his face, I would remember him so much easier. But the fact that names are just a verbal thing spoken makes it so hard for me. So in a movie, when someone says, this is so-and-so's name, good luck. Names of songs, good luck. Names of bands, don't work. It doesn't click in my brain. I don't remember them. Matt D. Mew. Oh, the actress that played Xena? I feel like she can, cook a really good supper. What does that even mean? I feel like I would love to go and have her cook me dinner one time. I feel like she would make a fantastic pie. I don't know. Britney Spears, to me, feels like somebody that you would want to have a decently long pole made out of a harder wood to push away from you. Ew. You, keep your distance kind of thing. That's my gut. This is fun. I want to give gut reactions to people. I will give a gut reaction to a name or something. Britney Spears needs to be kept at least 11 and a half feet. That is my initial response to Britney Spears. The girl from Xena, the warrior princess, I think she would make a fantastic pie. Like if she was to cook a pie. Her house probably smells really good, and it is of food. What are you being an a-hole with Britney? I love her. We love her. I'm going gut reactions. I can be wrong. I can be right. It doesn't matter. When I hear the name and I think of the person, I'm giving a gut reaction. Oh, who's that? Who's Malin Ackerman? Malin Ackerman. Ackerman. All right, gut reaction. This is a new thing. What was she from? I gotta see what I gotta put her in a role. She's from something that I recognize. Oh, she was in Wanderlust. That's not what I'm thinking of. I feel like she grew up on a farm and needs to be wearing blue jeans that fit a little too tight. What is she in that?
Paid for at least one of your children. I'll take the little one.
You're gonna take one of my kids? Fantastic. Like I said, gut reactions. When I see her, I can't place where she was, but I feel like that she grew up on a farm and she wears blue jeans often that are a little bit too tight. And the back pocket of the blue jeans is extra decorated with like stitching for no reason. That's what I'm going for. All right, I'm gonna skip. I lost a bunch of chat. So everybody. Shania. You're not even giving me a last name. But Shania Twain is what I'm assuming that you mean. Shania Twain, I feel like, would yell at you and point her finger at you. Like, when I see her, I feel like I have done something wrong, and she would make a scene to scold me for the thing that I did wrong. That's how I feel. She's very nice. Very well could be. That's not how I feel when I think of Shania Twain. Guys, and I'm going off of this is like ink plots, like where they show you the ink thing there, and you like the first thing that comes to mind. That's what I'm doing right now. It's kind of fun. Keep it going. Matt D, she's Canadian? I didn't know that, but when I first thought of it too, I was almost going to say just maple syrup. That's so funny. All right, Frosted Pears says Rick Moranis. I don't know who that is. Like I said, I don't know names. It's better, guys, with the name, give me something that they were in. Oh, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? He smells like cheese. I'm just going first thing that came to mind. Maybe it's because he looks a little bit like a mouse. But I feel like when you meet him, he's short. I don't know if he is actually short. He is short. He walks up to you slowly to shake your hand and has an odor that is not exactly, but is reminiscent of cheese.
Hi, chat. Hi,
and I feel like he's short because of Spaceballs.
All I can think about is unshaved balls. You should shave your balls, slack.
Is that Matt? That's got to be Matt D. What the hell are we doing? Joker, you guys are giving me a person from history or an actor or something. And when I think of that name, person, actor, thing, I'm just giving my first gut reaction. Whoa, Rick Spaceballs? Yeah. You gotta give me more than just a name because I don't do very well with names. Micro Machines super fast talking guy makes my ears itch. Like, I want it to stop. I have tinnitus. My ears are always ringing. So someone talking really fast makes me want to be like, shut up and slow down. I don't like it. I don't like it when people talk too fast. Also, I don't like it when people talk and I can't see their mouth because I have tinnitus and hearing loss. Like, it's hard for me to make out words without seeing your mouth. So don't talk to me where I can't see your mouth, and don't talk too fast. I don't like it. I believe you missed a whole makes a wolf howl. I like it. Who was it? I missed something? Sandman, 200 bits. Thank you so much. Matt D. Joker, 42 months. I have paid for at least one of your children. I'll take the little one. Okay, I did remember that. Good. Yeah, you can have them. Gene Wilder, high five, and we would point at each other and kind of giggle like we have a little inside joke that no one else talks about. I feel like him and I share something in common that I don't even know what it is. I like Gene Wilder. That's the second time I've walked directly into that. I'm giving this one more time and we're playing Kung Fu. I'm giving this one more time and we're playing Kung Fu. 10 put full for Carrie Underwood. I don't know who Carrie Underwood is. Like, I don't know the name.
What do you think about when you hear the name Kristen Bell? She is my current celebrity crush. I love her so much.
So this is Carrie Underwood. Oh, I recognize her. Oh, she looks weird in some pictures. Like, I recognize old pictures of her, but her face is weird now. Did she probably did something to it. I feel like she tries way too hard for you to like her. And that's because I just looked at pictures. My instinct is she's the kind of person that will say sorry when she doesn't need to say sorry because she's worried what you may think of her. But I don't know. I'm just going off of what I saw. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Kung Fu, but let's do one more shot where I can try to pay attention. Matt D says, what do you think about Kristen Bell? Oh, yeah, Kristen Bell. I feel like we would do a prank on somebody. And we would also call people names that are like exceptionally bad. She would fit right in with like Sassy McPhee. I feel like Kristen Bell and Sassy McPhee from our chat they share a spirit animal. It's probably from the show what's it called? The show that she was in. Matt D, 100% agree. It's because it's true.
12-gauge double-barreled Remington. S-Smart's top of the line. Shop smart.
Who's Fran Dresser? Why do I recognize that name? Fran Dresser.
All right.
Who is that?
Who wants some? Who's next? Huh? How about it? Who wants some?
The Nanny. What else? Don't recognize that. The Nanny. Now I have to look it up because no one's giving me more than just The Nanny. Oh. I feel like I would want to crack a whip and she would dance. So dumb. I love this game. I don't know why I think that. I'm just telling you the first thing that comes into my head. She slightly reminds me of the girl from Zorro. Maybe that's where the whip comes in. But I would crack a whip and she would dance. This game's fun. Don't stop yet. It is fun. Tay Zonde follows me on Twitter. I don't know who that is. Matt says, Jenny McCarthy laughed at one of your TikToks? Like the real Jenny McCarthy? Not Stan. Please call me Stanley. Did I call you Stan? Sorry, Stanley. I didn't. I like the idea of this because it's an initial just thought. Like I said, it's like the ink splotch where you hear something you think and you just go like, what's the first thing? Like I imagine myself doing this or seeing this or whatever. What about Jalen Hurts? I don't know who it is. You got to give me more content. Text. Fran Dresser, 100% why I like some legs in black pantyhose. Weeblo, do you also imagine cracking a whip as she dances? Maybe those little chi-ching, chi-ching, ching things on her fingers? I don't know what those things are called. Jalen Hurts, quarterback for the Eagles. I have no connection to sports figures. I don't know who that is, so I don't have an opinion. Jaden Smith. How far could I feel like I would attempt to throw. Jaden is the son, Will Smith's kid. I feel like I would like to throw him. I'm picturing Will Smith's son from like the new Karate Kid movie. I feel like I would just be like, throw you as far as I can throw you. Not for any other reason, kind of just to see how far I could throw you. Not because of like a malicious way or anything. Cars fan, 47 months. That's almost 4 business years. Congrats, Cars fan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Watch out for the dynamite! Hey, why? Like, why? I hit it with the tail. I obviously hit it with the tail, and then it hits me? Stupid.
I am Henry
Sorry.
the Red,
I'm playing again.
and leader of its peoples.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I put up an electric fence. Crap. You put up an electric fence on your property and your neighbor is completely against it. Is it neighboring his property? Like where he could accidentally get hit on your electric fence? I could see the, Will Hyde, I could see the concern. Christy Swanson, the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer. The original Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh. I'm gonna just look at some images and see. I'm thinking like Legally Blonde. She was in high school, pink Trapper Keeper, pom-pom on top of the pencil, a little too good for you. That's kind of what I feel. Those are my feelings. I love this because I can't be wrong in what I say. It's just what I feel when I look at the picture or see the person or whatever. Reese Witherspoon makes me just kind of feel like I did something that was awkward, that I am a little bit embarrassed of myself now. That's Reese Witherspoon. Like, like I just did something and like, oh man, I wish I wouldn't have done that. Everyone saw that. Now I feel like not really weird, but kind of like, oh no, I'm self-conscious. Now it's awkward. Maybe what I did stopped a conversation and everyone's kind of like, oh, he did say that. Like that's Reese Witherspoon. But it's not her. It's how it makes me feel. What about Reese without her spoon? What's her real name? Is it not Witherspoon? Am I saying it wrong? You guys are making fun of me? I don't know. Oh, did I miss a writing pun? Yeah, Will Height, I'm sorry. Will Height's great for fun jokes, and I miss them. Will Height, know that it's me, not you. I'm sure most people in chat were at a chance to read it and enjoyed it. What's up, Mechanic Mike? Hey, Mike, we're doing a thing where you pick a person, a place, a thing. You pick, and actually, guys, it should be person, place, or thing. You mention it, and then I'm just gonna do the whole, like, ink splot thing. First thing that comes to mind when you mention or whatever, that thing, place, or whatever. That's what we're doing now. We need to come up with a name with this game. This game is fun. Phil McCracken, I think of biology, but he was actually... I said the word biology, but what's the one with all of the geography? Holy Calist. I had a teacher in school. I don't remember what he taught, but his name was Phil McCracken. Mr. McCracken. Social studies. I don't know who Will Wheaton is, but if I'm just going off of the name, I think of Tony the Tiger, because Wheaton reminds me of Wheaties, which is cereal. Some of these aren't even very fun, but I'm just saying. I just made like some quick connections in my brain. My favorite one is snapping a whip and making that girl from the nanny dance. That was funny. Oh, Bill Nye. Ah. My first thing when I was thinking of Bill Nye is I imagine him walking in, like walking onto a stage with a cloud of smoke. Science smoke. Like, I don't know how else to explain the smoke other than it's smoke from, like, science. Like, maybe it's got the smell of sulfur or a green cube. No, not dry ice. Dry ice is a different smoke. This smoke has lasers in it or something. It's very science-y smoke. Just walking on the stage. How can I explain the smoke I'm talking about better? Science. It's science-y smoke. I'm annoyed with retro achievements. They took away a lot of the TMNT2, so beating all the bosses with each turtle is gone. Oh, that stinks. I'm annoyed with retro achievements too. I would like to do it, but I play on the original hardware and there's no retro achievements for original hardware. Regardless of how good a scientist he actually is compared to others, he's not even a scientist. He's arguably the most famous living scientist in the world as far as a generation name. Grand Designs, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Bill Nye is not a scientist. Yeah, he doesn't have any credentials of being, like, he doesn't have a PhD in science. He's not a scientist at all, I don't think. He's a science guy. I'm talking, technically speaking, he didn't go to school for science stuff. I think Slack needs to somehow get your head examined as far as what I've been working on for the last month. Somehow get my head examined. If you're talking about Kid Icarus, I told you so. That's all I'm going to say. Grand Designs, all I'm going to say is I told you so. Bill Nye is a mechanical engineer. That's not a scientist. Like, because he was, yeah. Well, I mean, not that he's not smart. Engineers are too I'm done. I'm reading chat way too much. That is the third time I got hit right there. F this directly in its B. It is done. We are not playing Super Mario Brothers 3 today. Engineers are two scientists. Not by the definition that floats around in my dumb brain. Scientist has to do with, like, Earth and space and chemicals. Those are the words that I think of. Engineers are, well, not arguing about it. Not a science. I'm working on plumbing a washer instead of packing. Plumbing a washer instead of packing. What are you packing for? You leaving? You going somewhere? I'm having so much fun with the other game. I really am. Zelda 1 D-Rust. No, I'm doing, we're learning some Kung Fu. They use science and do experiments. Doesn't make you a scientist. Maybe it does. You're moving today. So the new place you're going, Mike, needs to have a washer plumbed in, so you're doing that instead of packing and moving the rest of your stuff. All right, so there's no power going here. I should be able to unplug the controller. Holy cows, you experimented in college. Well, there you go. Scientist. So I'm going to a controller that's got a little bit more stiffness to the D-pad. Because I'm trying to do Joker's wacky. Hey, Joker, send me the unlimited ROM. Do it. Did you already send it to me on the Dick Sword? Probably did. Fine, I'll look. I'm sure you probably already sent it to me. Do we ever talk on the Discord? A little bit. Z2 enhanced. There it is. Kung Fu Moonkick Dojo. Mm-hmm.
Knock, knock. No is here.
Yeah. Holy cow, a raid. Sorry, did I get raided? I don't even have everything ready. Hold a second. Who is the raid from? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Nyakin. Is that right? Nyakin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Black screen. I know I'm not. We're doing a little bit. We tried to do Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh my gosh! Now I'm flustered. Naya, can you have me flustered? But thank you for the raid. We're doing some Kung Fu speedrun stuff. We tried Super Mario Brothers 3 damageless this morning and had a shit time. I'm too distracted today. I'm very flighty this morning. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Tell us a little bit about it. As some of you guys may or may not know, I like to do speedruns and no damage challenges of old video games. Kung Fu is a game that I played a lot of growing up, and it was my first game that I ever got a speedrun world record in. This is actually a ROM hack that has no enemies in it, and it just allows me to move around. We're gonna go over a very important part of the speed run here. So anyways, that's where we are at. Yoshi's Island, I'm 100%ing it. Oh, very cool. Never played Yoshi's Island. I didn't stray very far from the popular Mario games. So Super Mario 1, 2, and 3 on the NES, Super Mario World, Mario 64. Kind of about the extent of the Mario world. I didn't do Mario parties. I didn't do the Yoshi games. I didn't really stray too far from it. It aged well. Very cool. But welcome in again. Thank you for the raid. I wanted to see Grand Designs wrote something here. Kung Fu was probably the most deceptive, difficult, damageless run I've done so far. For a 5-minute game, it took me a lot longer than I anticipated because I'm not nearly as good at RG manip. Yeah, Kung Fu's not a hard game to beat because or to do damageless if you are manipulating and you know what's coming. Otherwise, you're gonna reset. Essentially, your only reset for damageless Kung Fu is 4. I feel like I kept needing to get lucky on the Giant and the Magician if I was good at everything else. But technically, if you were to practice them, you wouldn't have to get lucky on them either. How much to moon kick in real life? Oh, that would be hard. It would hurt. I wonder what will you consider a 10 if you put Kid Icarus an 8? Grand Designs. My rating. Moonkick. I'm gonna just do this a little. Hold on a second. Moonkick. Nope. Man, I still right there. So I gotta hit it harder. There. Seems like I was going back and forth. Yeah, no enemies and no timer because I need to learn how to do that kick. Yeah, enemies may occur after a while. I just reset it if it does that. So for those that are curious about, and I kind of like to elaborate on what Grand Design says. Grand Design has been going along with me with this flawless nest stuff. He's been doing some challenges. He's been beating some games perfectly. Currently working on Battletoads. Well, he may not be currently. Currently, he's working on routing through Kid Icarus, but has a bunch of one-hit playthroughs of Battletoads. Has done Jackal, did Karnov, did Kung Fu. Mike Tyson's Punch Out, done a bunch of games without damage. And when we were talking about difficulty as he's working into Kid Icarus and was doing a little bit of comparison between Kid Icarus, and he mentioned saying, and it may be even more difficult than Battletoads. And for me, Kid Icarus and Battletoads is night and day. I don't believe, as far as it comes to a flawless game, Battletoads is as difficult after, you learn to play through the game. And I'm talking about completing the challenge as from when you've learned it to actually completing the challenge. And I use a system I developed for deciding difficulty. One of the reasons you can't use real hardware for retro achievements is the emulator is open source, so it can't be sold commercially. Outlet says, Slackener, I think I mentioned the other day, I believe one of the reasons you can't use real hardware for retro achievements is the emulator is open source, so it can't be sold commercially. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can't use real hardware. So you're saying being able to use like an EverDrive and put a thing on the EverDrive? Yeah, why can't we use ROM? Why can't we use... So... Oh, I see. Anyways, there's reasons why we can't do it. And I'm okay with that. We're probably never going to get real hardware is the console. Yeah, Stanley, when I talk about hardware, I'm talking about the playing on the actual game as opposed to playing with an emulator on a computer. There's a website and a software called Retro Achievements, which a lot of people compete on and try to get, so you know new games have achievements, so you'll play a new game and it'll have beat the game 100%, beat this whatever. Old games didn't have achievements. This website and this software allows people to put achievements on old games, and it's really seems like a lot of fun to have these achievements on these old games that we used to play. And retro achievements allows that to happen, but you can't do the retro achievements. That's where I need to be. See how I was getting the moon kicks pretty consistent? You can't get the retro achievements on the original hardware. And I would do retro achievements if we could do them on the original hardware. There's a reason for why it's harder to use hardware, but the licensing shouldn't affect anything. The issue with retro achievements on actual hardware is not due to the selling of things. I wouldn't think it would be that, yeah. It's that you need to work the code on a console/EverDrive to be able to achieve what they achieved with the emulator. So I believe there's no reason for it. There's not enough people that care enough to do it on original hardware. If you want to do retro achievements, you do it on the emulation on the computer. I believe there's not enough reason to do it. We could absolutely do it. I just don't think there's any reason to. Anyone here able to answer a question about Xbox Live? Jacobson, I'm sure we could. Don't feel stupid asking. There's no dumb questions. I literally have this thing that I play saying, the more you know. Now, I'm going to go back to my old way of doing it, and let's see how many I can do. I'll do it this way. I used to have Live. Okay, now that Fallout Show came out, I finally want to play it. Okay? Still, we don't know the question. Reverse jump kick. That is what we're doing. It's called a moon kick. That's me doing my way of doing it. Would make more sense to have a device that reads the ROM from your PC while running diagnostics. If you were to do it on real console, it would make the most sense to actually have ROM hacks for the games. So you would take a game and you would modify the ROM to have the achievements on it. Right? But if we are talking as real hardware as possible, it is possible, I'm sure of it, right? What I've seen the best name for an achievement is for River City Ransom when you use the sauna to unlock the achievement, dad ass. Yeah, that's funny. Live needed to play it. Oh, here we go. On Xbox One, it lists it to buy, but says for Live. Is that only to get it for the $2.50 price? You're talking about buying it. I don't know the, Jacobson, I don't know the game well enough. You're talking about Fallout. Let me see again. He said, the Fallout show came out, and I finally want to play it. There's a bunch of Fallout games. Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout whatever. Like, you should be able, without live, you should be able to purchase through the marketplace. Can you use the marketplace without live? I think you can. You should be able to purchase, I don't play Xbox, you should be able to purchase it on the marketplace and purchase the game that you want to play and play it offline. It says $9.99 to buy first one, or with live ACCT, it's $2.50. So you'll pay less if you have Xbox Live. You don't have Xbox Live, it's going to cost you $10. That's my guess. Match, I'm talking on TikTok too. I had a question over there. Fallout 76 is free. They've mostly fixed it, but it's online only. So Jacobson on TikTok doesn't do online.
Seven months. On porpoise. Shut up, Brian. Now the song of our people.
J-Guard. You'll remember next month that when we do that, it's the lady. Yeah, when you do the resub, it's not Brian, it's Brianna. I dropped lots of quarters playing Kung Fu as a kid. It's a good one. Maybe I'll get live and buy the first 4 ones. And Jacob, it may be worth it to do live for 1 month to get all of them bought at a very cheap price and then let live run out.
Brian is back. Shut the fuck up, Brian. Boots, boots.
Joker, I have a question for Joker in the chat. The moon kicking master. When you were working on the moon kick strategy for flicking your controller, what's your take on what is your take on your progress through? All right, I'm here, I'm jump kicking, moon kick, moon kick, moon kick. So if I see this, when you were doing it, there had to have been, when I see this, I know that it's because my thumb was not positioned far enough down, or I didn't flick hard enough on the end, or there needed to be a way for you to narrow down on the feeling. That's my question. Is there some things that you did?
That's what she said.
Hard because thumbs are different. I'm not asking specifics like I felt this on my thumb, but I feel like you would say, I don't hold it as hard if this is happening, or I move my thumb to the right if this is happening. I move my thumb to the left. I hit on the top of the controller. I hit on the end of the controller, things like that. Spectre says, wait, how did you get this with no enemies? Spectre, this is a ROM hack that was designed for people to... This is the Moonkick Dojo. In Kung Fu. Not that. Not that. Come on, Moonkick. In Kung Fu, trying to do the speed run, you want to do moon kicks where you're moving forward, jumping forward, but facing backwards and can kick behind you, allowing you to go faster. Moon kicks are what separate the very top runners from the very good runners. One of the shitty parts about moon kicks is practicing them. So the ROM hack was developed so that you could endlessly practice moving forward and jumping backwards. You go from one side to the other, and then we go back. And we try to... So my problem is, can help to pull the D-pad left while walking left. Okay. Is it on ROM hacking? I don't know. My D-pad is already left. So I feel like it's important that I'm playing the game and I'm rotating the finger up and down and then jump kick. Is this tech worth practicing over your way of doing moon kicks? That's a hard one, Spectre, and actually you're in the perfect spot to ask that question. It's what I'm doing right now. Joker says you're getting better. I don't... So there's that, or I go with my way. And like always, I'm 50%. Spectre, Joker has proven that this is the way that the person who can do the moon kicks the best in the world, Joker, does it, and was able to take this strategy farther than anyone's ever taken, or this strategy, this technique farther than anyone else. Try to flatten out the angle a bit. All right, we're going to, spank the controller. We're going to do something. This is going to be fun for people to follow along. We have to try to work it into the first encounter. Get ready for reset upon reset upon reset upon reset. Slight pressure with the tip of the thumb. Because it's got to work in with the way that I hold the controller naturally playing the game. Otherwise, it's not worth it. I can't undo 30 years of playing Kung Fu. I got the moon kick that time. Kind of like that it happened. I didn't the other stuff was wrong, but first try. Knife thrower was behind stick fighter. Yeah, we don't kill that knife thrower. I don't mind it so much. My knife cancels are wrong. And I'm not getting the jump kick on the stick thrower. You inspired me to do an evil run again. Who did? That's fast. $15.24. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the strategies used for the world record. But even though that looked fast, that's incredibly slow. I reset anything that's not a 15.27 or better. That just goes to show that how incredibly precise the world record is. Yeah, that's gross. That's gross. What about going the other way? Could imagine you need one moon kick on stage 4. Spectre, you need a moon kick on 2 and a moon kick on 4. My strategy behind those moon kicks are... Well, I'm going to have a camera up for this anyways. So, ladies and gentlemen, the rebirth of the crotch cam. Wrong. Won't be able to see this on TikTok, but that's all right. Where's the brew cam? Crotch cam. So, I actually put the controller on my leg this way for the backwards moon kick. And I reach over top of the controller. The frontwards moon kick I always did this way with 2 fingers. And I'm going to actually be moving forward and jump and then kick here. The other way, moving left and kicking right, I'm going to hold my thumb down here. I reach over and for thousands of attempts, I know the way that my the D-pad fits into, I know this, the feel, I know where to put my finger here, and I know the pressure to push into that top corner to press both buttons. Is it a great scenario? Not really. I do the same, but I use both thumbs instead. So you're here and here with both thumbs, and then you reach back, you're both thumbing, and then reach back here. The reason why I use a pointer finger is then my thumb is ready to kick already. Joker, did you find that a stiffer controller or a more loose D-pad worked better?
That's what she said.
No, hold the controller. So you're holding the controller regular, and then you reach over, press with the thumb, and then come back. You have a loose D-pad. Now that I've been working this a little bit, the one problem I have with this is the controller that I use for the majority of things. And this D-pad is much looser. And it feels better. I've been playing with it for longer, so it feels better. Doesn't say flawless NES victory. What are we talking about, Trav? Oops. Oh, I can hear the controller rattle a little bit. It's not necessary too good to get good diagonals. Why do I feel it's helpful to actually be pulling up and right with the smack, Joker? That's why I was saying pull left on the D-pad at the same time. So I'm taking my finger. So when I start the level of Kung Fu, I always take my thumb from here. I start the level. I take my thumb, I pull it over to where it feels good, and I start walking. This gives me my rock, 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 and then I want from here to feel the moon kick from that position. I'm moving into a buddy's whose car I've been working on. Labor was free, rent is free. Oh, that's nice. Anybody ever want to know how difficult those first two kicks are? Try them out. Lurking while working, Ultimate Fate. We are diving into a game. You know, I should probably turn the chat off here for now. That way you guys can see this. We're diving into a game in which I played a lot of. We could also do this so we can get a better look at it. Would you look at it? Maybe up a little bit, because I'm going to hold it a little bit higher. For the most part, I feel like I'm going to be up here with it. And then I could probably go yoink. This is a game that I put a lot of time into learning the speed run of, and I want to look back to see. I want to kind of potentially go back and look at the speed run again. So I got the moon kick, but I did an extra jump in there. Anytime you jump in this game, you lose 3 frames. We are getting to this stick boss guy. We are getting to him frame perfectly so that we know we can jump kick him in the head. If we get there 3 frames too late, we'll miss him. You also can experiment with different spots to slap. I've been moving the slap around a lot. I find that like almost hitting the top edge with a motion like that, even higher than the buttons, I'm almost trying to feel the top edge of the controller hitting that first crease in my knuckles. Retro Runner used some kind of board for Ninja Gaiden stair climb. No, Retro Runner uses a board for the MASH Spectre. I've got my MASH board here. My Ninja Gaiden MASH board isn't as fancy as Retro Runner's. It's literally just a board that I set the controller on for Ninja Gaiden mashing and stuff. It's just a board. Retro Runner's board is a little bit different, but he doesn't use it for climbing. He uses it for, if I'm going to do this, I got to hold the controller up. Retro Runner uses it for mashing, not climbing. And that's not going to give us any benefit here in this run. What's the slap do? The slap makes you go from the left input to the right and up input instantly. I missed the knife. So in order to do a moon kick, I'm gonna practice just a little bit. In order to do a moon kick, what we're doing is we're going from, if you look over here in my inputs, we're going from the left input. Let me do this again. We're going from the left input and switching to the right input as well as the up input. That may sound very easy to do because, oh, well, all you have to do is be holding left and then go to right and up. Well, that's easy. Left, right, and up. Left, right, and up. Got to remember, the game checks your inputs 60 times every second. What we want to do is we want to be pressing left and have the game check and say he's pressing left. And then the next time it checks, 1/60th of a second later, we want it to check again and be pressing up and right. Because if we do this, I actually did it there. I'm not going from right to left exactly. What's happening is or left to right and up exactly. I'm going from left and then there's a frame where it's just right and then it's up, or it's just up and then it's upright. They need to have, they need to be happening in 1/60th of a second, which is essentially instantly. So by holding the left button and then we're gonna smack the controller here, we've got this leverage of our arm. So our arm is moving faster than our finger can instantly move. Our arm's moving faster, and it's going to take our finger from left and immediately push it to right and up. But it's going to do it in that 60th of a second. That's the idea. The way that I used to do it was similar to this. I'm holding a button here. I'm going to reach my hand over and I'm going to press the other direction and then kick. So I'm reaching over and I'm using 2 fingers. I let go of this one and instantly take this finger and press both of those buttons together. I did the same thing while going to the left. I would use 2 fingers on these 2. Oops, which way I want to go? 2 fingers on these 2, and I would press these 2 and then use my thumb to kick. That seems crazy hard. The name motion, you can get you a frame perfect shake. The same motion can get you a frame perfect shake. Oh, I got you. I got you. So when you say it seems hard, it is. It absolutely is hard. This strategy that Joker uses is making it easier to do consistently. So that's the idea. You've heard people say frame perfect. This trick is technically double frame perfect. You need to, not only do you need to press the button exactly 1 frame after another button is pressed. It can't be 2 frames after, it has to be 1 frame after, and you're not pressing 1 button, you're pressing 2. Nice moon kick parade. I feel like, Joker, I feel like there's some progress being made with that. So you see how I'm missing that second guy? It's because if your first kick is not frame perfect, your second kick must be, essentially. So we talk about that moon kick, but those first 2 kicks I call the double dragon kicks. Also very frame perfecty nonsense. Two frame windows on those knife cancels. My thumb's already starting to ache. You're a true Kung Fu player when your thumb hurts. That's too slow. It's 3 in a row I missed. Let's go back to practice. I wonder if FPS could be affected the same way. Army stores, USA clocks run at 60 hertz, overseas it's 50. Lost 10 minutes an hour. Mechanic Mike, that's why there are PAL TVs that run at 50 hertz and PAL games. So you'll see Kung Fu, I have a European version of Kung Fu. If I play this on a computer, this European version, I can emulate it 50 hertz. So it actually runs slower. Oops. I'm a peon, no, European. Seven.
Have you seen my wiener?
Kung Fu Crickets, how we doing? I have not. Back and forth. Just moon kicks the whole time and everything is fine. Brooke says, I love this game. Well, Brooke, so do I. It's one of my childhood favorites. First game that I could ever beat. I truly do love and have a passion for the game Kung Fu. So much so that I've learned to beat Kung Fu all sorts of ways. I've got a high score world record for this game B. I used to have the world record for speedrunning, both A and B, and I've lost both of those records. I've beaten the game so many different. I've beaten the game using my feet. I love this game. Right now, I'm de-rusting and looking at the potential of going back and trying to reclaim the world record in the speed run. That's what we're doing. See you later, Mike. 1524. Back to work, Joker. All right, buddy. Today we're just working on what is essentially the first of the encounters, with the first of the rooms. 1529 is what we're going for. 1528s are all right. I would reset a 1527. 1522 makes me want to vomit. What's up, Parse? Kung Fu Cricket's intro. He got a good one. He picked a good one. So, similar to a lot of games, stage 1 in Kung Fu is a jail. We're going to do our best, but it's very tricky to get good times on. Sean did what? Sean, what's up, bud? Welcome. Doing a little bit of kung fu action. A little bit of kung fu action. So in order to kick both of these guys at the beginning, that first kick there, get out of your pants. That first kick right there, if I kick late like this, I don't even have time to jump. But if I kick late, I'll only have time to jump, will not have time to kick again. If I kick early, that was still good. That was still good. If I kick early, I obviously miss. Depending on how well you land that first kick will determine whether you have time enough to jump kick the second guy and get that kick in. You can at best have 2 frames to kick that second guy. Oftentimes that second kick, in order to get it to work, is frame perfect. So you'll see Kung Fu runners reset that a lot. Only the top runners are going to do, I call them the double dragon kicks. Most runners will not take the time to reset those. I took that knife on the way down. That's too early. It's because I got the earliest knife cancel. So like I said before, when they throw the knife at you in this game, if you're on the ground, you go, huh, and you have an animation of putting your head down and taking the hit. If you're in the air, that animation doesn't stop you the way that it does on the ground. So we want to take knives while we're in the air. Oh yeah, Stanley, sorry I missed that. Kung Fu on the Famicom is called Spartan X, correct. But on the Famicom, there was also a sequel release called Spartan X2 that we didn't get on the NES. Spectre, it is on the last stage, essentially. You also have to land a 2-frame kick on the very last kick of the final boss on the 5th stage. Correct. Stanley, I know all sorts of information about Kung Fu that is strange or odd. Did you know that the design of Kung Fu, the idea of ascending stairs to another level full of enemies, is Game of Death? Bruce Lee? Game of Death, Bruce Lee. The wooden stairs, the wooden floor, the whole climbing and fighting a bunch of enemies and beating a boss. That's Bruce Lee. As well as, our name is Thomas, and we are saving the damsel in distress, Sylvia, which is the characters from the 1984 Jackie Chan movie, Wheels on Meals. Acacia Grove? It's been forever. Where have you been? I haven't heard that in forever. I had to actually look to see who it was. Is this a hard game? Clown, not at all. What I'm trying to do is very hard, but is the game hard? Let me beat Kung Fu for you. You know, I want to actually bring this over here because I really feel like this is where I want to be. This is where I casually hold the controller. It's going to be better. So this is Kung Fu. This is the first level. There's some interesting things about Kung Fu that can make the game really easy. One of them is quite a few of the bosses can't hit you if you know what to do. So for example, this boss, if you walk at him, he can't hit you. And the first playthrough of this game, the first time you go through, you see a little dragon figure at the top of the screen there. That little dragon's head that's got a 0 beside it, that is how many times you've actually played through the game. Right now, as long as I don't move, his damage box is behind my character, as well as mine is behind him. So I can't hit him, he can't hit me. If I bump back 1 pixel, I can hit him though. And I can beat him. Also, when you're on your first loop, your first playthrough of the game, once you get to the boss, the game will stop making other enemies. So the first loop or first playthrough of the game is easier in that way. This boss has a similar mechanic. Again, as soon as you get to the boss, the enemies turn away. Some of them jump. That reminds me of Machine Gunner Kelly and Double Dragon. I remember playing this in an old Player's Choice 10 at Burger Joint when I was younger. Oh, really? I never actually played an arcade with Kung Fu on it. Wheels on Meals Sylvia is a character. Correct, and so is Thomas, which is the main character of this. The names were brought from that movie. So I can kick this guy and hurt him. The only thing is if you want to wait for him to catch all of his boomerangs, if I kick him and kill him now, this boomerang will chase me. But if you wait until he catches all the boomerangs, you can kill him pretty free as well. So Clown, that's the first 2 out of the only 3 stages. Ruff, 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 roof, roof, ruff, roof. Ruff, ruff. See, Sylvia! Thomas! Sylvia, Thomas! Now we've got the Giant, which is directly from Bruce Lee's Game of Death. It's actually the character played by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It was mocked up after him. If I take care of this guy, not only will no one else spawn, the bosses will never go past the emblem in the top of the screen. You see this white emblem here? That indicates where the boss is spawning in. If you backpedal, they'll never chase you all the way down. That's their limitation. And from here, you can jump kick in and get kicked in the face. I'll do it again. That boss, in a playthrough, what you want to do is you want to not stop and explain things to people. And you want to just take the boss, jump kick him on the way in, and then crotch punch him. You're going to win this fight 99% of the time. Oops. Gotta go teach a class. I'll check back later to see if you don't have another copy of Kung Fu. Don't have another copy of Kung Fu. What do you mean, don't have another copy of Kung Fu? Huh.
What's up, Neo? I think my connection. Oh, he did a Go Fish. All right, Professor Retro, I'll let you know. I don't think I have another copy, if that helps. The main problem most people have with the Dark Magician in 4... Acacia Girl, thank you so much for the 13 months. And there's the Go Fish of Kung Fu I missed. I had to reload my... my stream. The main problem people have with the Dark Magician or the 4th level boss is if you punch him quickly twice, you can't kick him. If you kick him, his head falls off and he teleports. So you have to crouch punch him. If you crouch punch him twice in a row quickly, he will teleport away and he becomes a pain in the ass. If you punch him 4 times slowly, he will die. The key is 4 slow punches. Frame perfect fart. Got him. And then the final boss, we can just slowly punch him. With this boss, he will block everything that you do that's a punch. So what I want to do is I want to walk at him, duck, and punch. He's going to block it. But my timing is waiting to try to punch him right as he's attacking. When he's attacking, there's a couple frames where you can punch him and he can't block. So every time you block, every time you punch, he will block it. And then after so many frames, he'll try to attack. So if you wait, you punch him and he blocks it, and then you wait for about a half a second and you try to attack. If you land it just right, you can hit him. Otherwise, he's just going to block it, and then you wait for a half a second and try to attack again. If you're too early, he blocks it. You can't really be too late. If you're too late, you'll interrupt his attack and he'll still block it. If you're perfect, he'll take damage. Some people just sweep kick the final boss. If you sweep kick the final boss, it works the majority of the time. But if you sweep kick the final boss, it'll work the majority of the time, but he can also kill you while you're trying to do that. So it's not free. All right. Back to the speed run. That's the end of the game too, everybody. If you were curious, if you were following along. So now we go back to the speed run of the game. Okay, we're not in a spot. Fishy, check the fish. We already... I'm pretty sure that there's no... Whoop, gotta watch my phone. You guys are gonna see my old passwords and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure I didn't have a Kung Fu. And PLB, I already checked yours. Also, Professor Retro was leaving, so I don't even know if he's here. Now it's confirmed. Gotcha. What's the difference with B? So game B changes the patterns, and the enemies do a little more damage. It's just a little bit more difficult in some small ways. That knife cancel was too slow. I'm gonna practice the thing there. What games do you have duplicates of? I can't answer that. But game B, like I said, is just a little bit harder. And a little different. You can't jump. If you ever jump on accident, the run's over. Also, every time you complete a circuit, you go through the whole game and beat the boss, you can keep playing and it gets harder. Well, it technically gets harder, and I'm not doing this right here. It's in my way. I mean, you can see it right here, so I don't like it. I'll do it if I need to explain anymore. I feel like I have to hold the controller in the middle of it, and it's not in the middle. When I go to do runs, I'm gonna need to set up a proper cam for it. Runs of this game do require a controller cam. Yep. Loops. I automatically feel better right now. I don't have 7 copies of Stadium Events. Jodosh asks constantly, just to make sure. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. Let's go back to the moon kicks to get the feel. I have to memorize, because I have been able to get into a good feeling with moon kicks. I have to memorize how that feels. Not quite. Nope. There it is. A little bit better. A little harder. Jump kick, jump kick. I'm doing the level. Have you ever played the drums? No, I've tried. I suck at it. I'm not musically talented. I have great hand-eye coordination. I have an abundance of hand-eye coordination. I'm shitty with music. Cletus says the game he has copies of are Spoiler, Spoiler 2, The Spoiling, and The Spoiling 3, The Spoiler Strikes Back. That's really funny. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good. Actually, a little fast. I didn't focus. I had to focus on slightly loosening the grip. Sean, world record, I set 3 years ago at 333.6. I believe the world record now is 333.4. This run is incredibly optimized and precise. I can't remember if we ever checked this for sure. I think we did. When I did my run, I did a particular route. My run completed is 6 frames from the tasks of the route that I did. So doing what I did, I don't think anybody will beat my time doing what I did. It was essentially a perfect playthrough, just off by a few frames. But there's other strategies that you can use doing these moon kicks that allow you to go faster. We do have time on the table, but the moon kick is a double frame perfect trick that is just very hard to implement, especially in a way of implementing it with consistency. My playthrough had 3 moon kicks. The record now has 5, I think. And there's a miss. No room for a drum kit in the brewery. Let's be honest. I know what I'd rather have. Beer or a drum kick. Beers win every time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as far as record goes, there's not a whole lot of room for anybody to squeeze in there. No one will get second place right now. If you're gonna beat my time, you better be. We're down to frames. That's too fast. So, for example, those times where I jump into the knives, when I'm jumping into those knives, if you get hit with a knife, whoops. Crap, I was going to show you. If you're walking and you get hit with a knife, there's an animation. Huh! You get hit with a knife. So we want to cancel that animation to go faster. So we're going to jump into them. But we need to be frame perfect when we enter the boss fight. So entering the boss fight needs to be on the exact frame so we know what the boss is going to do. That way we can guarantee to jump in and do whatever. The game is 100% manipulated as far as RNG goes. We need to do what we need to do to get exactly what we need to go exactly as fast as we can go. So when we jump into a knife, it's canceling the animation, but we still need to return to the ground. So the higher we are up in the air when the knife hits us, the more frames it takes to hit the ground. So when we jump into a knife, it has to be within 2 frames. So let's say you're frame perfect jumping into the knife. Then you are 1 frame late, same thing. Or you're 3 frames late or 4 frames late, same thing. 5 frames, 6 frames. What I mean is when we're jumping into the knife, it needs to be as accurate as a 30th of a second. It's a 2 frame window. This game is full of 2 frame windows. So many things that we have to do, we're down to 2 frames. And if you do any of them wrong, you have to start over. But luckily for us, it's only a 3-minute and 30-second long game. Kung Fu is up there with one of the highest optimized games for sure. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's a missed moon kick. That's a reset. If you wanna do something fun, if you wanna challenge yourself to your timing, put Kung Fu in and jump kick the first 2 guys while running. Do this. Just try it right now. Everybody that has got the potential to put an old Nintendo game in, try to do a running jump kick on the first 2 enemies. Let me know in chat if you get it. Thank you. May I have another? Perfect. No moon kick. Got to go back to the moon kicks. I'm not getting the setup. My finger must not be in the same spot. I don't give Kung Fu yet. So, boom, boom, double dragon kicks. Boom, boom. That's about my hand position. Wonder what's going on. J Game says first try easy, did a million moon kicks in a row, baby game for babies. So yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. J Games is an exceptional human person. Let me check to see. I want to see if this is working right. Okay, it does look like it has lost connection. Now, someone write in chat. I got that. But hold on. Chat message received. See, now it's... So here's the thing. Something is wrong. Now, Acacia Grove is typed in 3 times. So it's triple writing. And so it doesn't work. Okay. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, I'll have to fix that later. Good. It's because it took me 3 frames to press the button. And while it's being pressed for 3 frames, it's literally logged into chat 3 times. So I have to check to have it. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to have it. No, that doesn't exactly make sense. Either way, I can start it over and it does the same thing. I lost connection with how badass Burt Gummer was. Oh my gosh, he's the best. He is the best. It's Gremlins, aka Perverted Mogwai. Thank you. May I have another? So there's a difference. I haven't quite figured it out yet. There's a difference to my finger positioning when I'm doing the practice as opposed to my finger positioning when I'm doing it here. There's a subtle difference, and that's it. We'll figure it out eventually. Can't jump. Every time you jump and land in this game, you lose 3 frames. You go 3 frames slower. Essentially, any jump on accident ruins the run. Corrections. Running, jump. So it's great. I did the moon kick, but remember I said those knife cancels are 2-frame windows? One of them was late. It was late, meaning I jumped too high. I took the knife too high, so it took more frames for me to land, meaning getting to the boss, I got there a few frames late. So when I went to jump kick the stick guy, he squatted down. He stands up for so long, and then he squats down. We need him to stand up long enough for us to kick him in the face. If we arrive too late, he's done standing up and he squats down. That's an idea of why and what happened. Everything that was there, yeah, brother, we've had 2 completed first stages at 24 exits. I reset anything that's not 28. 27s are gross. My finger wasn't on the button. Running jump kicks on the initial 7 grippers. Oh, I see. Running jump kicks on the initial 6 grippers. 7 grippers. All right, you only need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you only need to do 7. Stanley, the first 2 are the hard ones. The other ones don't matter. It's all because of the positioning of the first 2. If you can do the first 2, you are doing something very tricky. And then the question is, do it consistently. The other ones are farther away from each other, so they're not difficult to do. There we go. That's fast. Too fast. Doesn't matter. Back to moonkick practice. Oh, how many of those are? Oh, sheet. What are you talking about, Stanley? What's oh, sheet? Failed moon kick. Give me lots of them. See how I'm getting the moon kicks pretty good in the practice. So this leads me to believe that there is a subtle difference in the way that I'm smacking the controller or in the positioning of my fingers when I'm doing it in the run as opposed to when I'm doing it there. My hand's cramping. It's a huge downside to Kung Fu runs. It's hard on the digits. It's hard on the thumb. If you're looking for a game to play, Kung Fu is cool and all, but it's tricky. Definitely hard. Actually, I think I wanted to do this. Good thing it's not any longer than it is. Yeah, it's short. Can you use your index or ring finger? For what part, Acacia?
I'm rooting for you.
Oh, that's nice. Who's rooting for me? It doesn't tell me. That's the best exit we've had. 26. 27! Holy shit! Vomit spray 27 right there. We almost can keep going with that. Just hold the controller differently. No, we have to hold the controller exactly the way we are because of what we're trying to do. We have no options about controlling. Philip Harry, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. So everything that we're doing there, Acacia Grove, is very precise to do and requires us to have an extreme. This game, amongst all of the games that I've ever beaten and done speed runs of and whatnot, is the most muscle memory. Some very important muscle memory. Uh-oh. So you see how I jumped there? No good. Can't jump. I mean, you can jump, but you can only jump when you need to jump. If you jump when you're not trying to jump, you lose. Uh-oh. You see him duck? He ducked because my second knife cancel was too slow. I thought I saw a Tetris guy holding it non-conventionally. Well, Tetris guy. And look at that input. It doesn't read it fast enough, but there's a lot of input, multiple inputs there. Yeah, there's rolling in Tetris. This is not a case of that. All right, if we can get another exit here, we'll actually move on to stage 2 for some shits. Poop! Paul the Dude! Paul the Dude, welcome in. How we doing? Foliage. All right, maybe we will move on to stage 2 because I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Stage 2 is really tricky as well. It requires a moon kick. What the hell am I doing? It's not games. Kung Fu's here. Loop 1, floor 2. Jumping in a punch-in. Jump that dragon. So I need to land on... It's a late pillar jump to land on that. Why did that... happy cup of coffee, Paul the Dude. Why did that crash? Said me. Kick a pot. Jump over. It's later than that, I think. Something like that. And then I jump into that disco ball, or I jump into that ball. And then there's the disco double. Punch. Jump. Late pillar jump. Walk through. Correct amount of fast.
You must be
a disco, a double.
Don't shake hands.
Brothers gotta hug. Tommy. Hey. That's essentially the second stage from memory. You'll notice that we always exit every stage with 0 life. Now you'll notice player 1, 0 life. That's the idea.
You think our rage
what's up, Edge?
Weakness?
Though my exit was very slow, but I did do the moon kick. Old Tommy boy. It's been long enough now that most people don't remember Tommy Boy. And no, we're not talking about the movie Tommy Boy. We're talking about the Twitch streamer Tommy Boy, who died of cancer 4 years ago. The correct amount. I was too fast, so that's not the correct amount of fast. See how these guys are too close together? I think if you go frame perfect there, you can jump the little guy and kick the big guy there and save 3 frames. What'd you do, clown, to get the cops called on you? Don't do that anymore. Correct amount of fast. Disc. Ooh. I think that's still too fast. That's the correct amount of fast. Disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. You do a yump there, I remember now. Oh, it is. So I believe if you do it correctly, I have to jump, kick the guy. Why did I die? Because I got hugged. So I need to jump up, kick this guy so he doesn't hug me, get hit by the boomerang, jump over the little guy. My neighbors had the cops called on them. Oh, your neighbors suck. Your neighbors suck. Are you friends with your neighbors, or do you also think they suck? Your neighbors sound like sucky people. Disco. Double kick. Yump, yump. That sounds like... Clip it. Clip it. I didn't kick. Is that right? Is that right? And should I be learning the, let's see what old Slowker does in the world record. Does anybody want to watch someone who completely sucks at this game, but he's better than me? Let's watch someone better than me, and let's all talk about how he sucks at it. You guys want to do that? Hey, everybody, do you want to do that? Man. Answer. Slowker. Here he is, everybody. Slowest Ninja Gaiden player ever. It's even in his name. They call him Slowker.
I don't like missing double dragon kicks. It's terrible.
Yeah, you're terrible.
Happy Monday.
How do I... What the hell?
Baby.
There. Let's watch. He sucks. There, right. You suck at this game. Look at you. You suck. Watch him.
I speak not so good.
Perfect kicks. Perfect kicks again. We don't see anything on TikTok Studio. Stanley, go to Twitch. It's a better place to be anyways. Perfect. Jerk. Perfect. Show off. Moon kick. Ugh. Oh, and the frame perfect. What is this? A 29?
Yeah, 1528.
28.
That's what I like to see. Can't get those 1529s like Mr. Slackenator. Oh shit, off canceled.
He said my name. This guy said my name. All right, so he jumps and punches, jumping and a punching, jump the dragon. So he wants to land directly on that. Let's go back just a smidge. I say late pillar jump. The reason why I say late pillar jump is right here, there is a pillar, this one. And I imagine that I'm jumping kind of at, not directly on the pillar, but just after it. So like, you see how the back of him is on the right? It's like he jumped while he was directly lined up with the pillar. But if you tell your brain, I want to jump directly lined up with this pillar, you're going to buffer and you're going to anticipate it and go a little soon. But he lands directly on the snake. Perfect.
It's for the moth.
Ooh, he takes a hit? Oh, because he's doing he's doing a frame perfect thing there.
Cancel.
Disco double.
Stage 4.
Jump, jump. And he gets the 2 tall guys. $15.49. What did I have? Look at that guy. Smiling like an asshole.
It's good. The first one, I stopped the pixel too early.
What did I have here?
Dwarf stupid.
1528, frame perfect, exactly what Jerk had.
The first one, I stopped the pixel too early, and then the pixel too early.
So,
and then the second one,
there's the jump.
Probably the opposite. I was a little late.
There's the late jump.
At least late with the first punch.
And I do correct amount of fast right there.
Fast. A disco. A double kick. Jump, jump. That was good.
Don't want to do his way. My way of 1551 is faster than his. So I wonder why.
One, probably two. So, yeah, the first one I stopped.
So I jump in a punch,
and then the second one,
jump the dragon.
Probably the opposite. I was a little late.
Perfect. This is the correct amount of fast.
Correct amount of fast.
Yeah.
A disco. A double kick.
Disco double.
Jump.
I jump after the second pillar. That's what I'm not doing. That jump will give me the 3 tall guys. Nailed it. I thought I was going to do what the world record holder does, but funny enough, he sucks at it. The game. Let's do it the right way. Jumping and getting hit. I didn't want that. So where exactly did he make up the frames to beat you? Oh, I don't want to play the next. I don't want to play the last stage. The last stage, he crushed it. He does like 7 moon kicks the last stage. He makes me look like a silly idiot. I'm jumping in a punch in. Jump that dragon. Late jump. Perfect. Correct amount of fast. Whoa. Weird. Old Sloker lives up to his name. He sure does. What an idiot. Late jump. Walk through. Correct amount of fast. Disco. See, that's stupid. Jump and a kick. Crepe and a pancake. I don't know if that's late enough. That's right. Piss. Jumping and a punching. Jump that dragon. Step on a pot. Correct amount of fast. Disco. A double kick. And a yump yump. There it is. Close. So essentially you were beating him except the last level where you have to execute 7 moon kicks. Let me show you. So I'm, there's a little bit of information. That's me up there, if you guys didn't know. Look. I'm looking at my penis. You see the resemblance? It's huge. But, so when I left this second stage,
that was good.
A 1552, when I talk about the exit times, it's up here.
Magic dwarf.
Right here. This is the exit time. This starts at 2000. The higher this number is, the better, the faster you did. Look at this. Chef's kiss, right? Mwah. That's not what he's doing. I'm actually,
stupid.
I spit everywhere. So right now, Sloker and I tied the first stage.
Receive pack, receive pack, receive pack.
Sloker right here. Now let's wait to see. So we tied, and I am
Not yet.
I am 2 of the in-game timer ahead of him. So I'm 6 frames ahead of him. I believe it's 3 frames per in-game timer.
No, just 2.
Yeah, I think it's
We're
3
getting there.
frames.
We got a
I
little
think he
bit of
tries to do
spice,
moon
too.
kicks and stuff here. He tries to be cool,
Then
but
we'll
it
fuck up
sucks
stage
and
3.
it backfires. Because he can
Then
do,
we can worry about
he
moon
does
kick.
like 3 moon kicks here and can go so much faster than
Yeah, I
me.
don't know how legit that glot is, but
But watch him.
it's pretty.
Watch him. You ready? Over the little guy, messed it up. What a loser. Missed again. Oh, it sucks.
I did a thing there.
See him just whipping moon kicks out of his rear end?
Oh, the goddamn knife.
So 15-35. Thanks, Jim. And this is a person better at the game.
Bummer. When I did spit there, I did get coffee on my finger, and now it's on my controller.
No moon kicks.
It's gonna make the D-pad.
I don't need them. I don't need them. Perfect Shaq fight. My Shaq fight is perfect.
Let's go, Shaq.
Double kick Shaq.
It's good. Throw it, and bloop, as we go up.
He still beats me by 6 in-game timer, which equals 6 times 3, 18 frames. So he caught up. So now 6, and I was ahead of him by 2. He's 4 ahead of me now.
Out the door. That's perfect.
So Joker is 4 ahead. Because I have to shake enemies and he is moon kicking them. I don't think I'll change that stage, but I'm not sure. That may be the stage to start moon
Throw
kicking.
it because I missed 7 moon kicks, but you know, we're going.
I think for us, we have a perfect 4 and a perfect 5, and we put all of our effort into that stage 3. That way, all we have to do is get a good 1, a good 2, a perfect 3, and then finish. So right now, he is 4 on the in-game timer ahead of me. The moth cancel here.
Oh, here's your moth can.
Here's a moth cancel. That's a 2-frame window.
Oh yeah. First try.
Has to be first try. This here's dumb. So he's got to, guys, it's so stupid what happens here. He's got to wait until this little asshole is so close to him that he can jump up, delay his moon kick. Now we're doing a double frame perfect moon kick, also delaying it the maximum amount of frames before we kick so that we get enough hang time so that we can kick this guy while the little guy runs underneath us. Oh, he misses it? Oh, he got so lucky. This run shouldn't even exist. It shouldn't even exist. He got so lucky. So you may think like, oh, he got lucky because he didn't do the moon kick. You know, he didn't do the moon kick, so we had to shake that guy off. Well, he's running into random boss patterns now. He gets hit there, which you need to get hit, and the boss doesn't back up and then gives him his final hit. All of that was completely lucky and random.
I'll take it.
Sure you will, because you suck. For anybody that knows, I really like Joker. We're very good friends. I'm just being silly. You suck. Lucky. The only way you beat my writer is because you were so lucky. Now, you want to see a third stage? This third stage has got like 8 frame perfect inputs in it. I didn't get lucky.
Punch.
I didn't get lucky like he did. So you ready? The jump is perfect. The hang time is perfect. The kick is perfect, landing directly behind that guy. The frame you have to jump and press the buttons. Stupid double frame perfect moon kick. Now I come in. I know that I'm frame perfect to this spot because he throws the dragon and it goes behind me. I have to be pixel perfect where I drop, and my first punch must be frame perfect in order to get him to, I think the other punches I have 2 frame windows on, but in order to get him to hit me the proper amount of time to drop my life down. If you do that and your punches aren't right, he won't hit you again. If he doesn't hit you to take your life down to here, then you are slow because it tallies your life at the end.
This is it.
So a 1542 on the exit here. It took if you don't get hit, your life's up here in the middle, and you'll lose a half of a second while it tallies it at the end. So 1542. Where did that lucky asshole end up? 1534. Beat him by 8. He was up by 2. Now I'm up by 4. Watch this stuff that I'm good at me do. Ready?
This is it. Come on.
Perfect. All those kicks were perfect. They're really easy, but perfect. Quick shake. Quick shake. And now we have to do the frame perfect fart. Fart was frame perfect. 1, 2 kicks. Perfect. Now let's see what our entry is.
Record, first ever.
All right, so 1536. I won't play it because I scream really loud. This was a great world record.
333.
Yeah! I'll stop it there so I don't burst your eardrums. So 1536, and the cheater got, watch what he does. You saw how awesome my gameplay was there. Flawless in all of my kicking. Now watch him. Lucky. Barely got those. Lucky. Very lucky. Look at that one. Also lucky. Moon kick. Luck. More moon kicks of luck. That was absurd. Oh my God. All right, let me be real for a second. This first moon kick is done so early, he shouldn't even be able to hit this guy. It's perfectly done to give enough space. This is me being real on how amazing what he's doing is. To give enough space so that when he continues, it unloads the guy that should be there and gives you a different guy that you can jump. Now he's got to, if he messes up at all, this doesn't work. At all. Even the slightest mess of frame, he's not far. Now he jumps again on like the last possible frame that he can jump. So not only is the jump frame perfect, the button presses is a double frame perfect moon kick so that he can jump, have this guy go underneath him, and the kick timing to push the button could very well be frame perfect as well. That is a load of horse shit that he's able to do that, and I'm upset. Jump, kick.
Again?
Another jump kick.
Jump.
Another jump. So those other jumps are to manipulate this asshole to standing there and taking 2 to the teeth. What was mine? 1530. What 1549? I was up by 4, and he just gained 7. And 7 times the 3 per each is, or maybe it's only 2 per each. No, 7 times 3 is 21. You said 15. No, I was up by 4 after the 4th stage. So this one puts him up by 11, but minus 4. So that would be 7 game timer, which would be 21 frames, which is under a half a second, which is where he's at on the leaderboard. That last stage takes him from being over a half a second ahead to over a half a second or behind to ahead. It was, nobody's ever done a last stage like that in a run. I'm not going to go for that last stage. I went out at 36. Okay. And he was out at 40. Oh, so 13. So he got 13 ahead, which is a total of 9 because I was ahead by 4 on the timer. I think it's 2 frames. If I'm being right, the timer is only 2 frames. It's only one, it's 1600 and then 2 frames later it's 1601 or 1599, stuff like that. That would make more sense because that way if he's 9, he's a total of 18 frames ahead, which that is right about where he's at on the leaderboard. Ouija Wee's here. No, it is 3. Okay. Ouija Wee, have you ever really looked about what Joker did on that last stage? Does it ever make you want to throw your vomit at people? Oh my gosh. That last stage. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Ouija Wee. Without this man, we wouldn't know what we know about Kung Fu and wouldn't be where we are in Kung Fu. Ouija pushed the limits of Kung Fu and was the world record holder. I studied Ouija Wee's world record for so long. I can hear it playing in my head right now. Yeah, it was the initial world record grind between Ouija Wee and me was one of my most cherished moments as a streamer. It was so much fun. But both of us are human and can only moon kick at about a consistency of like 50%, maybe 60%. Joker's ability to moon kick and do it on whenever the hell he wants. Yeah, we traded that record back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was so much fun. And then you would come out and you would have I remember that was at the time you were working the strategies. I'd like to go back. My plan, Ouija, with looking at this, I got my fix of speed running when I recently dropped the Jaws world record, and I'm like, I want to do some speed running again. So I'm looking back at Jaws, and I'm trying to do, or not, I'm looking back at Kung Fu, and I'm looking at this. I'll show you how good I'm getting here. You're gonna be proud of me. 1, 2, oh. 1, no, jump kick. All right, we're in the feel of it, and we go 1, no, harder. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's a parade. I ran out of them. I moon kick at 100% at 10 a.m. after chugging beer. You do in a race live. Ouija, do you have the practice run? I can send it over to you. I'm sure we haven't spoke on Discord in years, but if we're on a Discord, yeah, I'm trying Joker style kicks because, well, if you can't beat him, which I can't, join him, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8's plenty, but it's about getting the kicks in the run and then moon kick, moon kick, moon kick, moon kick. There's something to it. It's not easy, and I've spent a lot of time with zero success. It's just starting to come around. Edge says, I can do 0 moon kicks sober at the 11th or at the 13th hour of doom. You know, I feel like I remember hearing a story about my grandma doing that. Someone asked about what? The Kung Fu. Oh, the ROM. Okay. Do it with the kicks. Okay. The kicks are easy because you're hitting the controller and your thumb's right there. So jump kick, and yeah, the Dojo ROM. But I can get that to you. But Ouija, my goal is to learn Ouija's. Actually, guys, you want to see what I'm going to do? Joker, third stage exit.
He wouldn't throw it.
1535, which crushes my 1528. Hi, honey.
Hi, it is hot in here.
I like it hot.
Well, I'm going to open the door while I'm in here because I don't. I'm going to go.
Okay. Is
He's staying. He wants you to take him out on the trampoline, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna finish up here. I'm gonna watch a thing, and then I'll be going.
Okay.
Wow, it's hot in here when you open that door.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like 20 degrees higher in here than it is in the garage. And that's not even an exaggerate.
Not an
It's
exaggerate.
like 55 out there, 75 in here. Those are my guesses.
Hi, my name's...
Woo, I gotta go.
Okay, I'll be done in. I've got 7 minutes of streaming left, so.
I know, I'm probably sitting there for 15 minutes. I don't have to go yet.
Okay. All right, let's finish this up real quick. Goodbye. Hi. This is Ouija Wee's advanced tutorial. Actually, let me listen. Everybody, shut up.
Ouija Wee, and I'm going to do a tutorial for speedrunning Kung Fu for the NES.
If you want to know way too much information, not too much, if you want to know the proper amount of information, this is what you want to know. But I wanted to look at Ouija's explanation for stage 3. Because stage 3, I can... And you're still doing stage 2. There we go. I can regain the most time in stage 3 without having to. If I do everything perfect, I don't have to do stage 5. I can do stage 3, stage 4, all of the perfect stuff there, and then my resets are earlier.
Pretty good. Okay, level
1449. That's what I had in my old record.
Level 3. There's not much to it, but what there is to do is really hard. The first trick is actually not that bad, and the first trick involves kicking this guy. That's it. And depending on how you kick them, it's going to set up all of the spawns later. I don't know why level 3 is like that, but it is. So if you kick him too early, like
so, you want to kick this guy within 2 frames.
That you're gonna get a tall guy right here.
And yeah, you'll know by that guy.
If you get a tall guy right there's the 4th enemy on the stage. You're guaranteed to get a very spaced out pattern right now. So this pattern is going to be all.
You see these enemies that are coming in behind my big giant head are spaced out and not close together.
Spaced out, and you're going to lose time.
You'll lose time letting them gather on you. That's not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in
the frame window or how hard it is, but it's pretty tricky. I don't know why.
It's a 2-framer, I'm
Sometimes
pretty
it can be
sure.
very finicky. If you do it just right.
But this is where I want to go ahead and do a double moon kick here.
Get 4 tall people grouped together, and that's really nice because these strats now, if you want to go really fast in level 3 for the advanced strats, you're going to want to do 2 moon kicks right here. So you set up this tight group of talls, and then you attempt 2 moon kicks. If you get 1 moon kick, you're still going to save time on the level, so that's great, potentially. If you get both, you're going to save a lot of time if you do the boss fast. And the boss can be tricky as well. So
what I need to do is I need to go over what what the crit on the boss is, and I think he talks about the crit a little bit.
You know, you might get the good grouping. Hopefully, first 3 guys and then jump. There we go. So you can do it. And one trick. Okay, I think that was good.
How do you spell Ouija? I always spell it wrong. Let me check up here. It is Ouijawii. Duh.
So we want a good shake here. Should get 4 tall guys.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sometimes you get that small one at the end. It's fine. You can still try it. If you miss the moon kick, just keep going. These are pretty much the old normal strats. And you do something like
knife.
That with the boss. Hopefully this knife will hit me. No, it missed. Okay. After I shake these guys off and see what I got, I'll make a save state. Okay, good. Moon kick 1. Miss 1. That's fine. You're going to moon kick this guy now instead. Miss that. Fine. Jump punch the boss. Take a knife. And even with 2 failed moon kicks, you get like a 15-10.
Well, and you remember Joker's is a 15-39 or something like that. I was a 15-28. 15-10 is not doing us anywhere.
As long as your health is low, that's important. I'll try this again. This is probably the hardest part of the whole game.
Well, not if you're doing Joker's level 5, but...
Punch, turn, punch, punch.
That's what I want to know.
And if you're too slow, you die. Even if you get the moon kicks, how heartbreaking would that be?
We're going to have a lot of those.
And when I said this is the hardest part of the game, it's not even the moon kicks, it's the boss too. Because you're dealing with a knife, turning around after you punch him.
I want to remember that.
Kill you. Boss too. Because you're dealing with a knife.
So we're jump kicking in. We're going to hit him, take half of his life. The knife is going to hit us.
Turning around.
Or you're getting punched instead of the knife. But like we've only hit him once. What does Ouija? I don't know if Ouija's still here. What does the crit?
Knife. Turning around after.
Oh no, you punched him again. So you're jump kicking, you're punching, and you turn around to cancel the knife.
Boss too, because you're dealing with a knife. Turning around after you punch him, and then killing him before he kicks you to kill you.
I don't remember. The crit happens when you try to hit a boss on the frame, they hit you. Oh, so it's very similar to Castlevania.
Okay, so that was pretty good. 1525 is really nice.
1525, and we're talking. Wait, you're getting 1525s? Oh, no. The reason why Joker is getting such good times is he's also moon kicking the first group. That's what Joker's doing that's different.
It's pretty.
So there's the first kick. Getting the tall guy.
It's pretty.
He's moon kicking there, and then he doesn't land that, but he's going for that one as well. And then he's doing like 3 moon kicks there in a row.
I did a thing there. Oh, the goddamn knife.
But 1535, right? That's stupid. Now I'm thinking about it and I'm going, do you learn this or do you do what I've always done and get my 1528 and be happy? I do a 1528 with no moon kicks. I came up with that double kick. I don't know, Ouija. You must remember my strategy for. Oh, whoops! I did the scream.
Alright, so there's a big bummer.
The strategy
When I did
was
spit there, I did get
jump kick, turn, knife cancel, he backs up, and you get a forward moving jump kick on the boss.
which is going to make the D-pad slippery. I'm a bit worried.
But I do both shakes.
Let's go, Shaq. Good. Throw.
And it just, the boss fight is super fast because you end up doing only 2 kicks and you're getting that forward momentum on the next jump kick. So that gives me a 15-29 without any moon kicks. I think the theory task for us has a similar fight. Okay. On this boss, what you want to do is punch, turn back and punch again real fast, and you can get the crit. Okay. So I'm going to want to work. I feel like progress towards world record for Kung Fu, work on moon kicks, and then leave the improvement for me not in the 5th stage, but in the 3rd stage. Work on adding moon kicks and perfecting the boss fight. That way my resets are a minute or 2 minutes in, minute 59 second reset, as opposed to waiting another minute and having to do Magician. Dark Magician requires an extra moon kick and requires some very precise punch combinations to get a good Magician fight. I think the reset is better served before Magician. And then while your heart is beating out of your chest and while you're really into it, your last boss, the boss of the game is literally stage 5 free because you do a quick shake and 2 kick Mr. X, and you don't have to do anything else in stage 5. But that's going to require looking at moon kicking 4 or 5 times. I don't know what Joker's final thing is, but his fight's not fast. I mean, imagine if he would have had a fast Shaq fight. He had to shake some enemies.
I did a thing there.
Kick, punch, an extra knife there.
Oh, the goddamn knife.
Like if you look at the speed of this, let's see what the timer is when he hits Shaq for the first time. I'm curious.
I did a thing there.
Oh, it's too hard to see. Maybe his fight's not that bad. His fight might not be that bad. It doesn't matter. I'm excited. As far as the stream went today, we didn't do anything good with Super Mario Brothers, so I'm glad I got a chance to de-rust and work on a little bit of the Jaws stuff, or of the, Kung Fu stuff. We'll be doing that again tomorrow. I just keep thinking this is a Jet Li movie where he enters a dojo and beats all his students. J.R. Bramble, you're not very far off. The style of the stages and stuff was modeled after Bruce Lee's Game of Death. It's not Jet Li, but Bruce Lee's Game of Death, where he ascends the stairs and fights a mob of enemies and then a big boss, and then fights another mob of enemies and a big boss as he climbs the tower. That's where it comes from. All right, we need a suggestion for a raid on Twitch, as well as we got to say goodbye to everybody over on the old TikTok. Bye, everybody on the old TikTok. Goodbye. Nailed it. Frosted Pears resub 38 months? Here? No. Nuh-uh. No way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need a suggestion for a stream to raid on Twitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need... Shut up. Shut up, me. No suggestions? No? Well, look. You know what? I haven't rated this guy in a while. Why not? I mean, it's really been a while. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a raid to Arcus. Won't that be a new thing? We haven't raided Arcus in a bit. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I had a fun time, even though it's... As much as I didn't do good playing the games, I guess we made some good work on Kung Fu, but Super Mario Brothers 3 was terrible. Was terrible. But that doesn't really matter as long as we had fun, and I had a lot of fun today. Thank you guys for being here, and we will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to start off Super Mario Brothers 3. Let's get a decent attempt in, and then continue to pick away at Kung Fu. I may have to put a different shell on my controller. I don't like the way this one sounds a bit hollow because one of the screws is stripped out. So maybe we'll do a little controller fixing tomorrow as well. All right, thanks for being here, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat and wish Arcus good luck on his runs of Ninja Gaiden. Bye, everybody. See ya. Goodbye. Goodbye.